Don't worry.
Okay, I do apologize. You locked in. Come on, best friend. Uh-oh. You heard the boss. How you been, best friend? Good. The usual, right?
Yes.
Take it easy back there, man. On that racket. Sound like some MJ fan would say, close enough.
Nah, that's a LeBron thing. Close enough.
Are you a extra large glove or a large glove?
Extra.
Why are you so happy? I'm always happy. Why your life so good? I said, why your life so good? I want to be just like you, bro. Happy all the time. You must have good parents.
Baseball.
Baseball. You play baseball? Are you any good? I bet you're the best baseball player ever. You don't even play? I still bet he the best. What up, my friend? Good, how you, buddy? Are you having a good time at school? Good. You don't go to school? Why you lying to me? You got me going, man. You're right. Sorry, fact checking you. Ice cream. Oh yeah, now that's some language we can relate. Speaking of language, that's some ice cream yesterday, I think. Yeah, I ice cream yesterday.
Bubba. Poppy. Helicopter?
Helicopter.
Toy helicopter.
Playing I Spy? You just saying random things.
Do you want to tell him what you got? You gotta say, hey, I got a helicopter yesterday.
You got a helicopter?
That's how it works and shit.
Cool, man. Is it like a G5 or something? Or I don't even know what they're called.
It's for open the sky.
Oh, okay. Very cool. I know helicopters did that. Thought you just saying random things. Property taxes. Ocean.
That's what he's doing.
I know. Isosceles, man. I'm just sorry, saying random things with you. What you say? Elephant. What you know about elephants, man? Yeah. I love those things.
Race car.
Race car. You with the random words, man.
Race car.
Recession. Bacon bits.
Cars.
Butter churn.
Twin.
Twins. Say more random things. Let's hear it.
Stegosaurus.
Germany. Coffee table.
Flowers.
Security guard. I love your laugh.
Mommy, what's this?
Got a song in your head, huh? I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. Cold. Is it cold or cool? That's cool. It's the both. Shark. Whale.
Shark.
Whale.
Fish.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Broccoli.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Carrots.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
If you say my word, I'm gonna say your word. Carrot. It's cheap.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Carrots.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Carrots.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
Carrots.
Carrot.
Man, you just copying me, bro. You cheating, bro. You cheating, bro.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Carrot.
Tomatoes.
Whale.
Shark.
Whale.
Shark.
Balloon.
Blimp.
A chicken strip.
What'd you say?
A chicken strip.
Oh, a chicken strip? Filet mignon, man. How about that? Filet mignon. What you got?
Chicken for today. Chicken.
Soup du jour.
Chicken strips.
Filet mignon.
Pizza.
SpaghettiOs.
Pizza.
SpaghettiOs.
Potato.
Broccoli.
Potato.
Broccoli.
Whale.
Shark.
Whale.
What up, my man? Shark.
Fish.
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 Turkey.
Chicken strips.
Filet mignon, man. You already said that one.
Chicken baby strips.
Chicken baby strips. Wait a minute, man. I feel like that's not a real food. That's just a series of words.
Chicken strips.
Fine. Adult fish and chips.
Chicken strips.
Chicken strips? Kind of redundant, ain't it?
Huh?
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 What?
Huh?
Here, try not to move. What up, my friend? Almost. Okay, xylophone.
Trumpet.
Flute.
Potato.
Broccoli.
But Mr. Potato Man.
Oh yeah, Mr. Broccoli Head. How about that?
Mr. Carrot Man.
Mr. Carrot Man. Okay, fine. Beef Wellington.
Spider-Man.
Superman.
Man.
You say who?
Man.
Spin? Ren and Stimpy.
Chicken strips. Chicken strips.
SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's a SquarePants.
Sandy Peach. Sandy Peach.
Cheese, style broccolis.
Squidward tentacles. Twinkle, twinkle, Patrick Star.
SpongeBob.
I already said that, man. New word. Say,
Chicken strips. Chicken strips.
say handsome boy.
Yeah, yes, that boy.
How we doing, mama?
Good. Just let me see you. Oh, you look fresh, man.
Fresh, man. All right, let me get this part behind your ear.
Cat.
Oh, Charles Silver.
It's a cat.
It's a cat. Zebra. So remember, try to hold still. I gotta do this part too, okay?
Animal.
Animal.
I'm gonna go to the zoo.
Go to the zoo. What's at the zoo?
At the zoo, there's cat, owls, animals, and fish.
Oh yeah. I thought fish were at the aquarium. Are they at the zoo too?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Yo, I don't want to cut your braids, so try to hold still, okay? Okay, you did a good job. I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. You're welcome. All right, best friend. I think this ride has come to a completion. Okay, you get down. Oh, Lord. You done upset the baby, man. Yes, ma'am. He said.
He said,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Thank you so much. Oh, don't be sad, baby girl. Don't be sad.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Y'all have a good week. See you, Jax. Bye.
I'm not leaving. You're leaving.
Even 30% of my taxes went to help
Good. What's up?
Living the dream, my brother. All right, man. Give me some more Shador Sanders conspiracies, bro.
I don't know what to say no more. It's done. They said, boy. Yeah. He'll be here week 7.
Yeah, I think week 6 is the earliest you can see him on the field.
Right, but this is the weird thing. So after Cleveland Browns fan, he's doing this since the year 2000. This is the year that we went to this. This is the second season when they went to this. No Robin Weaver, no nothing. So,
Real quick,
be
are
ready
we
for
just
it.
doing a taper and leaving the top, or am I bringing it down?
Yeah, we leave it top.
Good, just do taper. All right, good. Okay, go ahead.
And all of it should be good though.
You say knock it down something?
No, it's just years like this. This is when they go win 8 games.
I'd be shocked if they win 8 games.
I know. I'm just telling you.
This how it go.
This is how it works.
When you least expect it. When they got all the expectations, they shit the bed, and when they
Watch Joe
ain't
Flacco and Joe Jr. and Joe Cruz and whoever they got at running back, they'll kill it for the first 5-6 weeks. And then the owner will listen up. You want to know why? Yeah. Brian Hoyer, Johnny Manziel. The same thing all over again. We had Josh Gordon.
Yeah,
And he kept getting kicked out of the league for a reason.
right. Y'all had 12 hires.
It was crazy. That was crazy.
That was the wildest thing I'd ever seen. He wasn't he never played receiver in college or high school. All of a sudden, he was the top 5 receiver in the league. Where'd that come from?
It was so weird.
Supplemental draft, like what? What?
It was super weird.
Yeah.
We didn't really know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, that was a crazy. That was.
Because then he was out the league like shortly after.
Yeah, like bro, he was like the best receiver in the league. Well, I like top 5, and then like the next year, it's like what's for a fire at?
And then Ted Ginn, he is like the city of Cleveland for real.
Yeah, because his dad.
Yeah. He's a legendary coach in Cleveland.
Yeah.
He's the only one in Cleveland.
Yeah.
To hold it down, but yeah, that's what Ted Ginn was doing his thing.
Yeah.
So it was a weird time for a lot of that. I used to see Josh Gordon in the fucking club. I'm like, what are you doing? Go out. Right. He just sit in the corner and just play face. You clearly don't want to be here. Go home. You should not be here. So, yeah, I don't know. They did their piece with the Browns so far. He gonna play this weekend. He gonna show up. So that's it.
My only reason why I would say I can understand why Dylan Gabriel is still ahead of him right now, although he threw a pick 6, he threw it against a better defense than Shador played against Carolina's 2s and balled out. But Dylan Gabriel played against the reigning Super Bowl champions 2s and also
Dylan Gabriel ain't a good look dog. Them wasn't short. He had 2 turnovers. Hey, that's it. That's what you're supposed to do on preseason. Especially when that's what you can't do. Because my brother, he was like, up. He looked good. He doing darts. Pick 6. And so after the script is going, then what? Right. Because that's what our coach is good for. The first script, you come on and look perfect. And then the rest of the game, you're nothing. Like, what the fuck is that? That's what we get with Breaking Bay. Every time, you're like, oh yeah, the first script of the game, you can run it, let's break. It's like,
can't counter their counters.
I mean, halftime don't make no adjustments. So now we at a point to where our coaches can't even evaluate. Because you just picked these 2. And now we want y'all to pick the next year quarterback. Oh, dog. You see our GM right now? Look at our GM right now. Do you trust him to take a quarterback?
He wasn't the GM that was
he
there.
He got Nick Chubb.
Well, but Nick Chubb. I mean, but Nick Chubb.
Juggins. 2 inside.
But Nick Chubb.
The whole city was like, why you cut Nick Chubb? And now look at you. The whole city saw it. Now Nick Chubb about to run for 1,000 yards from Texas.
Yeah, I mean, he coming off a severe injury. And you know, he's what, 32?
That ain't nothing we ain't never seen why you being so shrewd? We the Browns, we the worst in the league. You keep your fan favorites. What you being shrewd for? I'm a shrewd businessman. You're the worst team in the league, and you're a laughing stock.
No,
and they prove it over and over and over again.
The GM wasn't there when Shawn got traded there, right?
No, he traded for Deshaun.
So that was the GM that traded for Deshaun?
Yes.
Okay, I thought he had just got there.
No,
a
Andrew
year and a
Berry
half
been there about 5-6
Okay,
years now.
okay.
We had Jim Dorsey, and Jim Dorsey did too much hoorah. He the one drafted Mayfield over
Yeah.
Lamar and Josh Allen.
But I mean, to be fair, Mayfield is.
Over Josh Allen, no.
But dog, Josh Allen had a real rough start to his career. Like,
I remember him starting. When you talking college career,
I'm talking. First of all, bro,
just as
Baker
a
Mayfield.
prospects, side by side, ain't no way I'm drafting Baker Mayfield over Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson.
But that's so okay. Lamar's a different story. He went he went the last pick in the first round.
That's because they pulled a straight
I
race
get
card.
it. I get it.
Bill
but
Bowley was like, he used to be a wide receiver for no reason.
I get it. But
That was
every
literally the last of it.
I know, but every team. But
But
I'll
he
say this
fell
about.
to the original Cleveland Browns.
But I will say this though. Baker Mayfield was the best quarterback in Power 5 football. Josh Allen was an obscure name that not many people had heard of. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, he was a big, strong.
He's still a little boy. Got to search for pockets. That's
I
where he
get
go
it.
to Tampa Bay.
I get it. The point I'm making is, I can see a lot of people would have gotten Josh Allen wrong. All I'm saying is a lot of people have gotten Baker Mayfield over Josh Allen wrong.
Too bad, took the chance. How many times we have left it?
But the
Texas
thing
corner-
is-
Cleveland Browns did Texas. They drafted Colt McCoy and Johnny Manziel.
Right.
Get your learn.
Did y'all draft Case Keenum? No. It was we.
Look, all we need to know, right? All we need to know is what you did. It was your lifestyle. You got tackled by a cop on campus. Why is we?
But he was. I mean, get a guy. He was drunk, man. Let him make
You
it.
just had Johnny Manziel.
Right. Yeah. Touche. I hear
Learn
you.
your lesson.
I hear you.
Learn
I'm
your
just
lesson.
saying it was Baker Mayfield was
They
an
think
easy
Arch
one to
Manning.
make.
They think Arch Manning about to go there.
I don't
Bruh,
think they think
circa
he will.
2004, Eli Manning saying no to the Chargers. The Browns are the worst team in the NFL by far. Do you think Arch Manning going to the Browns? Y'all are sadly mistaken.
I would say there's 3 teams worse than Cleveland, at least. Jacksonville,
No.
Carolina, and I would say you in Chicago
Carolina had
fighting for it.
I can't give it to them.
But for sure,
Chicago's pretty bad.
yeah. But listen, Cam Newton was a very brief bright spot. Yeah, they made it to the Super Bowl in 03. But outside of that,
The
Carolina.
Jaguars got the Indian billionaire. So, of course, they don't know what they're doing.
Right.
They got an Indian billionaire.
Right.
So, and they played them a gross
All I'm
seeds
saying-
for the past.
All I'm
for the
saying
past
is
2
Cleveland
years.
ain't the worst team by far. They
We
might.
are the worst team by far. We are the worst team by far.
Y'all,
Our draft is so bad.
and I would even
All we
throw.
have to do is pick the other players.
I would even throw in the both New York teams in that conversation, bro. It's been futile for a minute for a few teams.
The Browns are the worst.
Yeah.
We didn't watch the Texans come and be born, and we took born nation, and we just burst them. We gave y'all team right now. That whole defense came from the Browns.
Yeah.
And you picked the quarterback from Ohio State. Oh, in a year we didn't need a quarterback, of course, every time. They know how to tank. They know how to tank on time for the bad quarterback. And then you have the Action Jackson, and you have fucking Josh Allen come on. And you're like, no, we don't want them. No, we don't want them. Hey, we don't want Saquon.
Yeah. Who did y'all take? Y'all
We
could have
took
Saquon.
Baker Mayfield and Denzel Ward. We get to draft Lamar Jackson and Saquon Barkley.
Right. But I mean that's
sorry,
that's revisionist history though. Like
But you do it every year, because that's our Super Bowl. It's like, y'all, this is our normal. This is what we used to. And it was like, oh, we got rules for that shit.
was Baker Mayfield the year y'all
Doing
came
that
off
for
the
30
0-16?
They did it for 30 years. No, they drafted Miles Garrett. It was like, oh, yeah, pick him.
And they hit on him. They hit on Miles Garrett.
And then it was like, we could have picked Pat Mahomes.
Yeah. I mean,
This is what I'm
yeah.
talking about. This is what we got a baseball guy running our analytics department. Paul D. Professor. Our owner got rated by the FBI, year number 2. And
The Haslam?
Yes. And everybody in the front office and the returns and that stuff, they do the same thing I watched on you for 30 years. Yeah. And it's crazy. They do the same thing it was doing in 2001.
Brady Quinn, Brady Quinn, yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, man.
But the way they sell it, and the way they broke down Shador, It's like, bro, y'all weird. You know, you say these clips. We do G Bush right back clips. It's like we 3 and 6, like, come record it. We just want to help it out. We like it. Oh my God, we're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Shador, send me people there. He wants somebody that's like this. He wants somebody that's like this. That's what are you talking about? So it's sad.
So you loyal to the soil, or you switching up teams, man? Who you with, man?
I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan and a Houston Texas fan.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna look at the Browns in the background and laugh at them.
Yeah.
Because people keep spending money on it. No, I'm a Texas fan this year because of the channels.
Yeah.
So
This is a 4 with the grain. Is that enough, or should I go a little more?
it's good.
That's good.
And then Baltimore, man.
I think honestly,
This time I'm going to win. I'm rooting for Baltimore.
yeah, I'm an Eagles guy, but I would love to see a Eagles Ravens Super Bowl, but I would be shocked if Lamar or Josh don't make it to the Super Bowl this year. I'd just be shocked. At some point, they got to knock down the door.
Yeah, this is crazy. I can't get over the hump.
Yeah.
Buffalo, it's like, like this got to be their year. They keep adding on.
Right.
They keep doing more and more with less. So, and Buffalo's one of those cities like Cleveland, like y'all have that bad luck.
Really. I mean,
So when I was
nobody got
young,
worse than them.
and I found out how they went to the 4 Super Bowls straight and lost because of the kicker,
All 4.
I was like, yo, that's very brownish.
Yeah.
I was like, that's very brownish. That's him in the league. No, he's about to go back, and he lose 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah, man.
So-
Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Bruce Smith, they had some guys, man. Couldn't tell them.
No, it's good news that we're going to run a Browns game. Wait for 2026. We're going to draft Archie Manning. Like, no,
I feel like
we're going to take a season right in our face.
it sounds like Archie is saying
He ain't coming to Cleveland.
that's my point. Like he's saying that they've already as a family decided he's not entering the draft. My guess is they think that the teams that are going to be in the potentially picking first are probably going to be teams that they don't want their family member to go to their organization. Probably.
I already watched the Florida Park already. I watched them. I was like, when did this happen? He was like, never. Unprecedented. And that was right in the run. It was like it was normal.
Yeah.
Just like what they just did to me. I was so it was cool. So, because I remember them not even really talking about that. But it was just like, yeah, happened. It was like, yeah. What's up with you?
Well, I mean, Joe Burrow threatened not to go to Cincy. And I mean, it's been guys before that have said, I'm not playing for this organization. I could be wrong, but I thought Trevor Lawrence also was posturing that he wasn't going to play for Jacksonville. But I probably got that wrong too. But I know.
Well, guess what the team was going to happen to since they said he had no charges? It's definitely going to happen to the Browns.
Yeah. Well, I saw somebody that theorized
Like,
that.
this is not the NBA. You cannot do that with football. And they're just doing it. I'm like, you cannot do that. This is not LeBron.
Yeah, I think they. I've seen people on the internet talk about some. They think that if they go to Daniel Jones in Indy, Anthony Richardson is out of there, and then
Of
they're going
course.
to try to get him there.
They don't know how to play football. Well, don't trade for him. They can't play football. He's been in the league 3 years. He can't make zero progressions. He can't play football. He's done. That's the coach's fault.
Yeah.
They scramble because Andrew Luck like, fuck this. He's like, oh, we got a good quarterback. That's their fault. They always did that. And then he died. Right. So, the man couldn't play football. They said the same thing when they drafted him. They was like, yeah, you can't play football. They said that about him. So, I think they did a good job out of not playing Anthony Richardson. They actually gonna win games now.
I mean, but I don't think Daniel Jones is an upgrade at all.
I do not like Daniel Jones. I thought it was terrible. They chose to pay him over Saquon.
Yeah, that was
Hey,
crazy.
he will be better. It's on turf. No expectations.
Yeah.
And he got weapons.
Yeah. I mean, he's weaponing himself.
And he can move.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the league, and it's like underrated.
He got a running back, he got a wide receiver, and he got a tight end.
Yeah. No, he got the
I think Daniel Jones gonna be pretty good this year. That's the crazy part. I think he'll be good. I think Geno Smith will be good this year.
Oh, nah,
I think the Raiders gonna be good.
I got faith in Pete Carroll.
I don't know about the Seahawks. But I think he went to the Raiders for a reason. Sorry, but he don't.
Well, they didn't want to pay him. They sent that message loud and clear. Plus, Pete Carroll wanted him, so they kind of made it easy for him to decide where to go.
I don't think JJ McCarthy's good.
There's a lot of people that disagree. I personally,
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't even lie.
I mean, what's going on here?
And like the problem is like he wasn't just airing it out in Michigan. So like you really can't just say, oh no, we saw it coming.
Did he run? That's what I'm like. Why you just choose him like that?
Yeah.
It's just a Jefferson okay with this?
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Because I never seen him do anything. So I don't know why he just did that. And I like Detroit. I think this year.
You think it's Detroit's year? Man, they lost their OC and DC. I don't know. I mean, anything can happen.
They did.
Philly did it. You know, Philly lost both. 2 years later, went back Super Bowl and won. So I mean,
Oh no, it's gonna be a different team this year. It's gonna be a different team.
but I mean, last year the thing is like they were going with smoke and mirrors. They lost 17 of 22 starters,
Because
and they kept winning. So it's like, hey, I can see it hit up. I can see it, but you know, I don't know.
yeah, but like you said, Chicago. Yeah. I don't know if Atlanta gonna be good. But no, I'm trying to think. It's good. Detroit, they got the running game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see Philly getting back. But they keep rotating their entire team. They keep
Well, they only lost like I think 4 starters. They lost Slade. They lost.
They doing that consistently, but they've been
Yeah,
replacing them.
exactly.
So,
You know, they just keep drafting
they
Georgia
could just
Bulldogs. Yeah. Pretty easy. Close your eyes and pick a Bulldog.
after they won the Super Bowl, it was like, yo, they won 4 years later. They drafted from the draft. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because they replaced all those guys. It's like,
They
bro,
lost Slade. They lost Sweat.
they got Jalen
lost.
Carter. It was like he felt to him. It was like these moves, these picks. What they just drafted this year. These linebackers, I'm like, y'all just give it to them.
Yeah, they lost. I can name 3 right on top of my head. I can't remember the 4th, but I know they lost a 4th. CJ DJ. Sweat. And the corner. Slade. But it was another important guy they lost. But yeah, I think it's just those 4 like big names. But I think the fact that New York ain't gonna really be about them, and the Commanders can't get
I was about to say
McLaurin
something.
in a
But I think they're gonna have a second year fall back.
sophomore.
Oh, they're gonna come somewhere slow because they're gonna have a tape on him.
Yeah.
And he better slide.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm sorry. Have you seen this before? It was like, oh yeah, I can't be touched. First season, MVP. Second season, need
Loading out to put that boy out of the game.
That's the Browns. We didn't want not to. We swapped picks with the Ravens so they can get them, and we just kept with them. But we got an extra 3rd round pick. That's what we fucking care about. We won't draft no players. They just keep like we're gonna trade back and get more for next year. That's very Well, we've been sold for 30 years. I'm talking about since I've been 10 years old. That's what we've been doing. Training to get players. I watched them pass on so many players to get them and keep doing it. And now we beat punching. But you know what? Because the families keep saying it. The sports writers keep saying it. It's like, oh yeah, don't worry about this year. It's about next year.
What up, my friend?
How you doing?
Good, man. Got a point or just walking in?
Just walking. Go inside.
So listen, we'll watch. Shador gonna be at home. We're gonna ball out. Watch the fans go crazy. And our owner will be like, look at all this money. And chip up in the middle.
Oh, yeah. You want it squared around?
Square.
Now, you want the lip piece V, though, right? V that, square everything else.
Yes. Thing, you can't have football. You're gonna be able to tell. So these next 2 weeks, this upcoming fall, I'm gonna be up here like, told you. I told you. I know my city. Wait, watch this. My girlfriend's birthday.
I didn't hear you.
Today's my girlfriend's birthday.
Oh, yeah. She down here or she Cleveland?
No, she's from here.
How's Cleveland?
Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, she's from here. I'm married here.
Oh, you been right here? I'm calling you on the rock.
Hey, since 8 months. There she go. That's all I got to say. Yeah. She's a girl.
Oh, yeah. H-time.
No, these girls are
Make
different.
them different down here, boy.
Different from Cleveland girls. I say.
Yeah. Trust me, they different from Minneapolis. See you, buddy. Have a good week.
They different out here, bro.
Everything different.
Trust me. I told you, I live in the wrong corner. Monday morning, I'm like,
I told you.
what's your team? What's your team?
I'm an Eagles guy, man.
I like the Eagles though.
Yeah.
I like the Eagles ever since like Deuce Staley.
Yeah. Yeah.
I follow them. Deuce Staley, his dad,
Big Nav. What's
and
that?
Andy Reid. They couldn't get.
Yes.
They couldn't get past anything.
Yeah. They got cheated by the, what do you call it? Patriots. Super Bowl. Yeah. T.O. McNabb.
So yeah, I was a definitely Eagles fan. And Saquon, perfect move, just perfect, flawless. And I don't see why they can't repeat. And yeah, other than that, I'm just gonna be a Baker hater.
You saying Baker hater?
I'm gonna be a Baker hater. You gonna get that Cleveland hate because we need something.
But the thing is, I don't think Baker wanted to leave.
The way he played his hand, messed up.
Yeah.
Like, hold up, chill, keep chill, buddy.
You waiting on me? I got one quick one, then I'll get right with you.
His wife would get Twitter fingers. It was like, yo, what's going on here?
Suck up. Can you add next shift to that? Greenhouse? Yeah, sure. Actually, and some more players. Thank you, me. You hear this?
What is he saying?
He's saying with the healthy AD and Kyrie and Cooper Flag.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
No, man, I think Houston got it.
You think Houston got it? I think Houston is in good shape, but yeah.
That was weird. It was like watching Tulsa with it. It's like, I was like, okay, sure. That's all. It's like, okay. What it done. This might be what the NBA wants. So, I got swap by. Do you have Zell?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same information to my phone number.
Okay. Bro, I'm trying to get. Did you see how the NBA schedule going up? Did you see that? It's wow. Look it up. It's gonna be crazy. It's like prime, Peacock.
Oh,
ESPN.
I heard about it.
It's wild, bro. You just gotta. I don't know what to say. This is what they wanted.
But I just.
Steven's A-List is brought to you by NBA 2K26. Rated E for everyone.
What up, my friend? You don't see what. Everything all right?
Sorry, what's your phone?
612 325 1796. Baby.
Sorry, 612.
325 here.
I'm trying to do this one.
325-1796. Was it a 2 on top or 1.5? You're gonna be way more expensive one.
Wavelength, but I can't remember if it was a 1.5, 1.5, or 2.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start with a 2, and we'll just go down little by little.
Okay.
And we'll figure out where you go. You said
Yeah. In out of town this weekend.
where you headed?
To Killeen, Fort Hood.
Okay.
Yeah. Having a birthday celebration for my granddad. He turning 91.
Okay.
That's why cousin's day. That's what she told me to come visit her.
Fort Hood?
Yep.
All right, buddy. Have a good week. You going today?
No, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. What is it, like a 4-hour drive?
About 2.5.
Oh, that's not that
Yeah,
bad.
it's
Okay.
not too bad.
This is a 2. And then are we still accentuating the Philippine in front?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is a 2.
Yeah,
lower?
yeah. A little lower.
Okay. That's a 1.5. A little lower or is that?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Number 12. Did I ruin it, boss? If that was possible, you wouldn't be here. No wet edge application required. Already sealed. Dew-proof stain and sealer for wood. Literally anyone can do it.
Bless you. Have a good week, my friend. You said, what'd you say? That's terrible. Roasting his clients, that's crazy.
Yeah, I be roasting. Cause he's so picky. So I ain't got no trouble with the roast.
Yeah.
And he's so doggone picky, you ain't got no trouble.
The Bundesliga is back for the 25-26 campaign and ready to
So check this out. Him, you know, my Aunt Charles, if you coming through,
Yeah.
me, him, and his wife used to work at the same place. So,
As a group home?
no. It's a years ago at it's like a clinic.
Okay.
I used to work at a hospital. My grandfather worked at a clinic. The hospital worked at that. That's why he be coming to clown. We all used to work at the clown. He still worked up there.
Said you was on the bigger and better things, though. you get us something different on TV?
Heard it, please.
Think of me. What we like dinner in today? Is it salmon? Okay.
The Bears head to Kansas City tonight, and both Caleb Williams and Patrick Mahomes will start and play in their final preseason game. Williams only played 2 series against Buffalo last week, albeit against their backups. But tonight, he'll face the Chiefs starters. And we're fortunate enough to be joined by our starter, great reporter, Courtney Cronin. And Courtney, Ben Johnson said he was going to test Caleb Williams more than he has ever been tested in his entire football career. So how has he handled the challenge so far this season?
You know, there have been days where it felt like he's taken a couple steps ahead and a couple steps back. And Ben Johnson said that that's normal for a young quarterback to take a very complicated new offense. But this week, he said he's been locked in. And that's coming off his best stretch of practice the last 3 days going into the Buffalo game. And then what you saw there with Caleb Williams in the first team offense at Soldier Field. What really impressed Ben Johnson was that they start out at the 8-yard line and they don't blink. Obviously, it's not great starting field position, but Williams was calm. He operated under center. He operated in the shotgun. He was able to go through his reads from a timing anticipation. He put the protection at the line of scrimmage. He made checks. He did all the right things that Ben Johnson has been asking him to do all throughout training camp. And I was curious. I asked Caleb Williams, how different is your head coach on the headset in games where practice is that one to preseason debut? He said he's much calmer in games than he is he's trying to get a lot out of him. And he noticed that specifically. He had the earpiece on later in the game when he was out. He noticed Ben Johnson not even blink after a long review challenge before a fourth down call went in, gave it nice statements and so forth. And he said that that gives the quarterback confidence when it's relayed back to him.
That's a message to our producers. You hear that when your topics are left out here.
Make it clear.
It makes us better as well. Now, Caleb Williams, 13 snaps that spanned 2 drives. He was 6 for 10 for 107 yards and a touchdown with a 103.6 passer rating. Now, Caleb and the first team was really get their final reps tonight in Kansas City against their starters. So, what is Chicago's plan heading into the finale?
Ben Johnson said to be determined how long starters will play. I would imagine in a year or something what Kansas City does is they who are playing their starters. But 2 drives for the starting offense last week, 1 series, victory now for the defense. They're trying to get their feet wet. They're trying to make sure they're comfortable with the operation. Still getting out of the huddle with the play call clearly delivered to his teammates, getting to the line of scrimmage with enough time to diagnose everything. And I think what I mentioned earlier about him going under center, that's what the team wants to see more of. The team after that, the way that they want him to. He could almost take a 7-step drop to be under center. That doesn't happen that often. Games
Travis Kelsey, our number two star, you see on the field tonight. What to expect? Plus, one-on-one with the home. Coming right up.
I'll put this up.
Action for Cam Ward, the Titans in their preseason finale. Titans host the Vikings tonight. Last tune-up for the number one overall pick. He was only playing 5 series so far in the preseason. His last game, a little erratic. Just 2 completions, 7 attempts for 42 yards. To the scene, look like to see 4. So let's go out to Nashville. Our NFL national reporter, Richie Fearon, and there. They'll let them talk to everybody outside of that facility about Cam Ward. They say the same thing. Football's everything.
They always good talking about him.
Where is his
Ward?
Very ready. I heard you talk about him.
Yeah, the only thing I heard about him was that fight.
What fight?
He got into a fight.
Take him.
He was in the middle of like, I think it was a practice fight, like a practice, during the practice. But it might have been when like they'll instead of doing, they took away one preseason game, and instead now they do the like where you practice against a different team for like a week. I think it was one of them. Is where the fight happened.
Oh. See how
And am I doing a goatee as well, or just a cut?
Just a cut.
Okay.
all them that is on.
Did I make the front sharp enough, or
Yeah.
clean enough? Okay, cool.
limited action so far.
You normally do Zell?
Yeah, hold on.
Cool. 32.
Know how it can be, man. Getting down is easy, getting up is a trick.
You take it again. Yeah. All right, Shawn.
be back at 3, man. I gotta bring my son.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll see you. All right. What is the same mid-trunk policy? Yeah. Trim the top or leave? Trim the top and leave it. Yes, sir. Everything been okay? Everything good. Good. You say what? Cut it off. Like everything? Yeah. So we're just gonna go bald? Yeah, bald thing. Okay, so how low do you mean by that? 1.5. 1.5. 1.5 on top against the grain? Yeah. But will still be the mid-ball fade? Yeah. This ain't going well. Let me go ahead and cut it all off.
Yeah? Okay, there's bandages in the cabinet. Grab 2.
Dart under pressure, and he scrambles up the pocket where he came from his straight
It'll be like a video thing and a double series.
Yeah, so, okay, you mean to smooth it out? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fantastic. protecting their in-season and out-season. Experts trust stable data, and third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing pool-related issues, no matter what you use it. Well, how you show up, or when you store, start with stable.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress. Sure, progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. My progress is making smart choices that help lower my A1C with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. It's the little brain baby. And you didn't want half the cost of other CGs, but that's a big win.
Try for free at freestylelibre3.us/share. That's his ridiculous design to incorporate text.
Rockstar moves where data have all our AI. Well, what can we handle my agent? Gary, don't worry. You're right.
So, Carly, we're using Workday to manage our people and AI agents.
Winning teams are built to work. Look at the attention to detail. No fouls, no whistles, no meetings. One reliable carrier, all the way through.
That's what happens with the whole team. Summer events at Exam, big time to buy. Take your pick. Gas, all electric, hybrid, and diesel. $750 for $499 for a zero down. Blue Token Ingredients. See your best in Texas Ford. The minor Parsons contract saga continues to take turns. And four times the ball is still holding in. No contacting down over GM Jerry Jones made a media rounds. The kid side of the story is 101.
When are we grocery shopping next? Yeah, can you add like string cheese or whatever to the list? String cheese. I want to do like protein snacks or something. So like string cheese and then, I don't know, some kind of protein mix of some sort. I know they have those prepackaged protein packs where they got like string cheese, beef jerky, and whatever. I don't think I want those, but I want the ingredients. If that makes sense. And cashews. Have a good week, buddy. And I'm not sure, but am I supposed to edge up the front, or all I did was just so far?
Edge of the front and the top part.
Okay. Like the whole thing? Yes, sir. Everything else look good? Yeah.
Did it slow down or take the...
Slow down. So it got crazy for back to school. So far, since then, it's been a little slow. Today's a decent day for me based on my schedule. But yeah, no, business compared to July is a little busier, but only because of back to school. I believe that the rest of the school year will be pretty steady like it normally is. Or do you drive truck?
Yeah.
How are you? Do you guys have busy or slow season, or does that depend on what type of stuff you deliver?
Actually, right now it's the busiest. This summer, it's supposed to be the busiest, but since I had shit going on because of the politics, tariffs and whatnot, it's slowed down. This is the first year ever that they don't like go rotation in the summer. The company 7 years.
Yeah.
First time ever.
I imagine it gotta be tough. Do you know of any cheap, low-cost CDL schools or CDL programs?
The best way to do it is you be with a company and
They pay for it.
pay for it and take care of everything like that.
You know any companies that do that?
The best one right now so far that will teach you and get you in there is Coca-Cola.
Oh, Coco? Okay, I got a client that works at Coco.
They got driving schools right now going for
Into California, Redwoods taking on the Carolina Chaos. The Red Huns are taking the last 3 regular season games, while the Chaos make their 7th.
And then I assume you guys aren't hiring? Y'all been on rotation or something?
No, I think they hired the last couple guys already. Yeah. We're fixing to go here now. Next year, there's 180 over here.
Okay. Cash card. Card.
You know, Michael Sowers is a league MVP candidate. He's electric with his first step and his quickness. Complete matchup nightmare. But for me, it's C.J. Kirk. And there's a few reasons why. He's a rookie out of Cornell. He's the all-time leading goal scorer in the history of Division I lacrosse. 4 times winning the Heisman Trophy of lacrosse. And his first 2
hoping to pick up for you.
12 total points. And I thought the last weekend of the regular season up in Boston, he was unstoppable. It looked like one of the best players in the league. You combine him and his physical nature with the quickness of Sowers. That's the one that punches the army. It's as good as any in the league.
Their roster. Let's pivot to the other matchup. Carolina is averaging 11 scores a game. When they hit that mark, they're 5-1, and that's in large part because of their rookies, Jackson Eicher and Owen Hiltz. Why are they the perfect complement for each other?
You know, I call Roy Colby's chaos offense the land of the misfit toys because he's decimated in the offseason with a lot of training. Undersized Hiltz, who's ultra skilled with the brute force of a 6'4", 220-pound Hulk type attackman in Jackson Eicher. And coming into the season, nobody really knew what the Chaos would have from an identity perspective offensively. I think Roy Colby has found two roles to really be the central piece around that offense, and then there's complementary parts amongst the rest of the team with, you know, first and second year players. I think it's been a surprise offense of the entire PLL. Roy Colby's done a phenomenal job.
Yeah, what a story. Chaos will face that type of veteran squad that's back in the playoffs after missing it a season ago. So what's been the biggest key to California's turnaround?
You know, California in the middle of the season looked like a dumpster fire. They lost 5 games in a row, and now they're on a winning streak again. They're feeling their groove. There's a couple of players that have made significant impact, and first one is Chris Cavanaugh. For me, he's played exceptionally well
spring training.
finding his groove. He leads all rookies in overall points. He's scored in the league in points as well. And then there's Bill Malloy,
that you can think of right
cut
now
by teams in the past,
that
and
will
he
pay
is
you
a big, strong
for
presence on
training
the right-hand side,
and
dodging.
pay for your CDL
He's the
training.
leading goal scorer in the PLL this season. That's been a surprise story from an individual standpoint. I look at those two guys as a 1-2 punch. They're both right-handed players, but they play very different styles. Malloy is like a battering ram. He loves to get physical with one-on-one matchups. And Chris Cavanaugh, for my money, was a steal of the draft. He went in the second round. He's a 2-time national champion at Notre Dame. He's the ACC Offensive Player of the Year in 2025. I had him as my second overall player, and he goes 11 Don't let it snorkel. Tiki bar. Tiki bar. Water slides. Oh, really cool. It's time to escape to the great life with your Richard Cruise Line. Escape to the heaven. Now this is the great life. Welcome to the incredible new great thrill camp opening with Norwegian Cruise Line. Sonic just makes snack time official. Dollar snacky hour. Dollar corn dogs, dollar mozzarella sticks, and a dollar salt pretzel twist every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Sonic snacky hour. Get free to eat Sonic.
Introducing the all-old Cornmeal series. And this line of Caltech products production by Oracle Rebel Wayfair. Precision engineered to bring out the best in every car. The all-old Cornmeal series. The world's most relieved Caltech.
When emergency strikes, first responders rely on the latest technology. That's why T-Mobile created T-Priority, built for the 5G era. Only T-Priority automatically dedicates more capacity for first responders. Setting?
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL.
I shouldn't have called that all. What?
All this pressure.
No one's ever got three.
People look at you like you're the villain. Cut down crazy.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Let's just act like the shopping list.
Shopping for tires is for really grind my gears. That's before I went to Tire Rack last night. I got the best deal hands down. Tire Rack gave me 2 years of free road hazard protection. Precisely.
Mommy, she said her first words. Did you hear, Mom?
She say it again, Micah.
Let's go around here and let you. And one thing we know about Patrick Mahomes is he's trying to win another Super Bowl, but him and the Chiefs are hitting the reset button after getting knocked out in the Super Bowl first by the Chiefs last year. He sat down with our Timberlake Martin. It's gonna hurt you tomorrow.
You probably live with the goal for this year. When you come up last year's game, what does this offensive like for recovery?
You know, you always start back at zero. Winning is obviously awesome. I mean, losing, people who are hungry, you want to come back and prove that that's not the way that we play for 1 year.
Last year, you made the defending champs back-to-back years, but you guys kind of get tight passes. The Miller, the Buccaneers kind of came out with it.
And there will be I would say the better understanding of the Patriots and their dynasty that they had. You start off as like everybody's favorite. You go out there, you have fun, you flying around, throwing the football everywhere, and scoring a lot of points. Then you start winning, and then you start winning. People start turning on you.
anticipation, obviously, for week 1 against the San Diego Chargers in Brazil. So I think we're going to see a decent amount of Patrick Mahomes. Hollywood Brown is potentially available for tonight's game. Again, he has not played in the preseason so far, and obviously Rashee Rice is another guy that you need to keep in mind, because the more he can play in the upcoming preseason, the more he can look forward to this season starting in Brazil as well.
Thank you. Appreciate your time, brother. And tell your dog we appreciate his little cameo on Sports Center as well.
Yes, of course they forgot on the television show. Who could have seen that coming?
You know, we are less than 2 hours before the start of college football season. And of course, the preseason rankings, well, they've already aimed up expectations in Austin to win it all, and of course, in Columbus to repeat. But all the quarterbacks in top programs, there are also a lot of questions. From a college football detective, Ryan McGee on the case.
When it comes to the start of the new college football season, what we think and what we actually know, in the end, all we end up knowing is that we didn't know as much as we thought we did. You know? Take preseason number 1 in Texas. We know the Longhorns came up with one nice goal line stand of playing for a natty. For 82 yards. We know they have a whole new crop of 5 stars on transfer. Do we know that Arch Manning is as good as advertised? Because all we know for sure is that he's thrown less than 100 collegiate passes. Number 2, we know they made the CFP. We know that Drew Allen has been playing college football for like 16 years. But we also know that James Franklin has beaten Ohio State once in 11 tries. And we know that Nick Lions visit the horseshoe on November 1st. Speaking of the Buckeyes, we know they are losing the change. But we also know, as everyone in Columbus will remind you every day,
Michigan has won 4 in a row against the Buckeyes for the first time since the early 90s.
they still did not condition it.
Unbelievable.
And their roster close. We know Dabo won this game a year ago. But they're also 0-3 against the SEC. And they start and end this fall with LSU and South Carolina.
This guy won when he was in Pee-wees. He won in junior high. He won in high school. I mean, this guy is a winner.
We know Gunnar Stock is a Hollywood story and a damn fine dog. Do we know he's a QB1? Do we know that Notre Dame is built for CFP regularity? Do we know that the Ducks are finally ready to win it all? Do we know that Bama will be ready to roll under Peter Moore 2.0? Do we know that LSU can ever win a week 1 game? Do we know, like for real this time, that the league is actually, truthfully, final back? Every single team in the league, whether they are ranked first or 136, has plenty of stuff we know, and just as much stuff that we do not. Which brings us to one thing we know for sure about college football in 2025. We know that we are ready to go.
We also know Week 0 kicks off on Saturday. So let's bring in our sports betting analyst, Pam Maldonado, and talk about it. So just like last year, this season kicks off in Dublin. We got a top 25 matchup. Iowa State taking on K-State. Pam, what bet do you like most out of that?
Well, what we do know is that everybody is so amped for college football because we've seen some line movement. The line opened 49.5 and it's 51.5. It's still like the over because this is a classic case of strength meets weakness on both sides. K-State's rushing offense is a unit of its team. In fact, they were second best last season because, in part, of a running back in Dylan Edwards, who averaged the 3rd most yards per carry in the Big 12 Conference. Plus, K-State has a 6th quarterback in Avery Johnson who runs like the league for class. Now you've got an Iowa State weakness, which is stopping the run. Now, on the flip side of that, you also have a Cyclones quarterback who runs
5A, and Aruba at 12:30 Eastern. Then at 3:30, it's Nevada versus Connecticut in the U.S. title game. The winners play in Sunday's championship. Sports Center.
What happened to you, Wizard? You're still thinking about that Bills game, huh? Travis.
Better?
Oh my gosh. Jason, I named you. Snickers satisfies.
For over a century, Frigidaire has dared to perform. We've maximized the space for up to 35 bags of groceries. And created the adaptable to freezer dry.
You got an appointment or are you walking in?
Dare to accept. Frigidaire.
Come on down. What does that mean?
I don't change up a little bit.
Okay.
It's like a mid fade.
Okay. Bald or real light?
Real light.
Okay.
Yeah, not
Okay.
real light. And then on top, I don't know, like fingerling. Think like
So, cutting all that off?
I don't know, keep it like
Oh, so like you want to be like an inch long?
inch long, yeah. That's
Okay,
fine.
okay,
It's
you
about
got
it,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
And then just I'm good with the length of the beard.
Just line it up?
Just line it up, and then mustache on top of like the lip, and
Get it off the lip? Yes, sir.
yeah, and then back of the head rounded.
Rounded, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm glad we clarified finger length, because
Yeah.
what you said and what you described, not the same.
I thought about it. I was like, yeah, I want it shorter than that.
Yeah. Well, no, the way you described it, what you said was shorter than what you showed. Yeah. So you said you wanted like this long.
Yeah.
But finger length is actually the
Oh.
yeah, the width
okay.
of the hair. Exactly. I don't know. I can't find the word right now, but
I got you. I thought it was opposite.
nah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm glad we got on the same page with that. Everything else tonight for you?
Yeah, that's pretty good. The company got bought out, so we're trying to work that out.
Yeah.
The company I work for got bought out.
Okay, I'm about to ask who's your company.
Yeah, not mine, no mine. My company's still running, but the company I work for, they stole some other companies. We're all kind of in flux.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty good at my job.
There's a chance that things might not go the.
I'd say right now there's like 95% chance I still have a job.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna take nothing until I get
Yeah.
an actual offer, whether it's a new company. A lot of other people are getting laid off stuff in the back.
Man, it's like it doesn't matter the industry. It's everywhere, everybody. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, my buddy's a recruiter. He said it's real slow right now.
What am I bringing? You said he's a recruiter?
Yeah, like he recruits in actually my industry, so I holler at him. I was like, I might need you in a month or two.
Yeah.
He told me it's slow for everybody.
still trying to relocate, so we're waiting on the landlord to get back with us if they're going to meet our terms. So we haven't even really, I guess we started negotiations because we told them what we wanted, but we're just waiting for them to counter or accept. And so until that happens, it's been a couple weeks now. It's been several months, honestly, but we didn't get an official LOI to them until 2 weeks ago almost. So at this point, any second I'm expecting an email, but you know, what the hell do I know?
Yeah, but you also don't want to be like too pushy or anything like that.
Well, so the things that we're negotiating are they're definitely consequential, but the terms like the cost per square foot, they've already established what they're asking for. So like the desperation isn't necessarily a feature in these negotiations. There's another landlord that we're, I guess, that we have in our back pocket. I would say the concept of desperation is more at play between those guys, because they, I think, are overvaluing what they have, and they're overvaluing how valuable people think it is. And so but they're new. They haven't been open for, I'm going to say 2 months, maybe 3 months at this point. So I think time is on their side, but they currently, it looks as if they have nobody under contract. So if they get desperate and they make us a better offer, yeah, I'll be all ears when they reach back out. But for now, we're.
What part are y'all negotiating?
So the builder or the landlord that is next door to this building right now in the parking lot that they're starting to do construction on, we're asking. So the landlord doesn't want us to take multiple units. But the real estate agent is like, what are you talking about? Like, you want green money and you don't care where it comes from. That seems to be his position, which I agree with him. It's like, what the hell do you care? They have 3 units. They only want us to take 1. But yeah, their real estate agent is like, yeah, whatever. That's a terrible idea. So I think that the current thing we're waiting on negotiations for. They also are going to do our build out. So my guess is they are just looking into what that's going to cost to let us know if either they're just going to do it for us or if we're just going to have to, do it ourselves and then they'll reimburse it. That's the only logical thing it can be, is that they're probably just doing their research to figure out, okay, they want this. If we do it, this is what it will cost us. Maybe we think that's too much money, so what we will do is give you a reasonable budget. If you can get what you want done under that budget, more power to you. But if you can't, then anything above that, you gotta, you'll come out of pocket and won't get reimbursed for it. Because most places will give you this thing called TNI, tenant improvement, something, I forgot what it stands for. Whereas these guys, I think, are so new or just so inexperienced. I don't know what the problem is, but they're not very good at. They don't seem to know what they're doing. Based on the other landlords and real estate agents I've talked to about this type of thing, these guys seem to be operating just a lot differently, which tells me they don't do it. So that's why I say desperation isn't even.
Gas station like Conroe.
In Conroe? Okay.
Yeah, so and they're not in good areas of Conroe. They're not in good areas of Conroe, but like we keep them busy. But yeah, we usually give like, somebody wants to do improvements and stuff. Like it helps our value of our place too, right? They're improving it, and we give them like. Typically, we'll say we'll either reimburse you or what most time happens is like we'll just give you rent.
Yeah.
So like just take it off your rent.
Yeah.
Then you got the first month free or whatever. But
right.
I mean, every month that it sits empty is a money lost.
Right.
But also you gotta look at that too.
Yeah, so they're not open yet.
Yeah,
They're
so-
still.
so that's why you're saying they got time.
Yeah, they got time. We got time because our lease is going. Our lease is here, valid through the end of April. So May 1 is when we got to be somewhere else. Now the place that one of the places that's in our back pocket, they've been open for 3 months, and it appears currently that they have nothing going on as far as a relationship with any businesses currently. And they are the ones that don't like. We ask for what I know for a fact, are very small things, and they've shot us down in every turn. One thing I understand why they shot us down, but everything else we've asked for has been something that other locations have either offered us, or or we asked for and they were willing to accommodate. For example, the place that's in our back pocket, they won't give us T&I. They're like, we're gonna give you vanilla box and that's it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll just go somewhere else. And then they also wanted us to sign and take exception or commencement on January 1st. But it's like, well, I have 4 extra months that I gotta pay rent here. And they're like, oh, we'll give you 3 months free. But you guys are empty. So it'd be one thing if you guys were full, you had 1 unit left, you're like, hey man, I hate you guys to lose on this opportunity, here's what we can do. I'll give you 3 months free, you sign in January, you won't make your first payment until April. And then what they said was, instead of making a payment in April, what we'll do is we'll still give you the 3 months free, but then we'll take the money you would owe us in April and we'll split that up over the remaining 8 months of the year. So the first year, my rent will be elevated or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm like, well, what's the value of that? You guys are empty. It's, again, if you guys had tenants and you only had 1 spot and there was competition for it, I understand the logic. But they have no logic and they think I'm desperate, which I'm not. In addition to that, I'm no spring chicken. I know how this stuff works and I understand who has the leverage. I'm the rabbit with the gun right now. So, the idea that they're gonna sweet talk me or strong arm me into making a bullshit deal is like, nah, brother, this ain't my first rodeo. So right now, they, again, are in my back pocket because, bro, if I need y'all, I get to you. I don't need y'all. Plus, I don't want to be there. But it's
they're like that now, and it might be like a tenuous relationship.
Exactly. Yeah, because like I said, like we asked for like 7 or 8 things. And again, one of them I understand why they said no. We asked them, so like when we signed here, it was an Indian family. And they made it sound like this was like a family focus group, okay? Well, 6 months after we signed here, a gun store is opened up right across the street. Now, the reason I mentioned they acted like this sort of family-friendly ordeal, they kept harping on the fact that a school, a middle school, eventually elementary school will be coming to that plot of land where Cy Park and Rural High Middle School are. Well, so they're like, because of that, you guys can't give alcohol to your guests or whatever. And I was cool with it because I wanted to open up a family-focused barbershop. No problem. 6 months later, a gun store. What is that? And so with this place that I told you that we're kind of having a hard time negotiating with, we told them we will only sign a lease there if no gun store, liquor store, or smoke shop is in that strip mall. It's like if they agree not to sign with any of those types of businesses because that's in conflict with what we are kind of promoting. Like basically, we don't want that traffic in the parking lot that we are doing business in.
That's understandable. I mean, somebody sells smoke shop, they're not going to want to go to the barber shop.
Exactly. And so, but they said, no, we don't want to limit ourselves from who we can do business with. And even though I don't like that, that was the only understunderstandable no they gave us. But the fact they wouldn't give us T&I. We asked for a clause in the lease that if they sold, we would be able to break the lease if we didn't like the direction that the business was going. Which that's another one I understand. We also asked for like basically a COVID clause. Like if the world shut down for X amount of days, weeks, whatever, we either want a prorated rent or just we want to be forgiven if we were not allowed to operate our business. They said no to that. I'm like, what? Okay. like again, you guys aren't operating. And there's 4 or 5 other things we asked for that they shot us down. And I'm like, okay, it doesn't sound like we want to do business together because you guys have no understanding of what negotiations are. But you know, if the time comes and we're close to getting out of here, and you know they're full or they're getting full, they'll have more leverage. But we're gonna sign a 5-year lease with somebody. If you want our money, play ball. If you don't, no worries. That's fine. Keep your arms folded. You know, don't negotiate at all, and see how far that gets you.
Do you know what the ethnicity is of the
Not a clue. Not a clue. This one we are only working with the agent, and so I have no idea. Why? What do you think?
My kind of.
It's one of y'all, huh?
I know. A lot of us do.
You like, I know how we work. Yeah. The people that own, so the people that we originally leased from were an Indian family. They then sold to an Asian family. Now the Indian family was the property manager as well. They then sold to an Asian family that hired an independent property management company, and they started to exploit the lease differently than the Indian family did. And so that's one of the reasons why, like, we want in the clause, like, yo, if you sell and we don't like how they operate, we want to be able to break the lease within 6 months. So like whatever that timetable is. But these guys here in this parking lot, I don't know what ethnicity these guys are. I feel like they might be Spaniards or something. Because he's like a white looking dude with like a heavy accent of some sort.
He might be Arab.
No, I know an Arab accent when I hear it. It's
Alright. I mean, like, because Indian, Pakistani, Arab, Asian people like to get in this kind of business.
Yeah.
It's like it's very heavily dominated.
Yeah.
But,
well, his name is Claudio, and his business partner's name is Domingo. And like I said, they have like a Spaniard. Well, Claudio, I've never met Domingo. But she said Domingo looks like he could either be from Puerto Rico or the Dominican Republic or something like that.
That's it. The names like that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Or Spanish or
Yeah.
Latin.
Yeah, some kind of Latin. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's funny because I have another client that he lives in Ellison, but he owns a strip mall in Sharon. And his father owns a strip mall, I think he said somewhere on 290. And whenever I talk to him about my landlord issues or, you know, trying to relocate, he always asks, who are these people? And I'll tell him, he's like, Indian? And I'll be like, you know, yeah or no. He'll be like, and he'll also have like a funny, you know, reaction to it. It's like, oh yeah, you know, we operate a particular way. I'm like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, not a big fan of. So like my personal company on the side that I run on the side is environmental consulting. So I just naturally through connections I deal with a lot of my own ethnicity. And it's like it's hard to get payments from them.
Really?
Oh yeah, they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay. So like they don't want to pay. Don't get me wrong, not all of them. There's some that like.
Of course, yeah. You can't paint a broad brush, but you can notice some, you know,
It's like
similarities.
My mentor is Indian. He understood the same thing. You know, when he taught me, he's like, you know, we gotta go in this with the understanding that we might not get money like you know, we'll send out an invoice, but they might not pay for another two. And they want like all these little extras thrown in, like,
Right.
you know, can you just do this property next door? It's like right there. And I'm like, yeah, for separate fees. Like,
Right.
So, but like, you know, if it's like a long-term client and they're adjacent properties, I'll throw that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm already doing this one, it's not going to make a big difference if I had an acre to left or right of it. But if you're a first timer on it, and I don't know how you operate or if you're going to pay or not.
Right. So they just shake you down out of nature.
Yeah, they're always trying to like get like, oh, that's too expensive. Can you do it for this price? It's like, I know I'm the cheapest around.
Yeah.
Go search around. Everyone else has like an office and overhead. I work out of my house, so I can save you a little money on that.
Right.
So like, yeah. So usually come back, they check our pound and they feel the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a guy a few months ago. What's the expensive test? Is it the Y model or the X?
I don't do either of those. What is that?
Well, he came. I'm gonna clean up. He came to the shop with like the nicer version of the Tesla, whichever one it was. and he asked what we charge, and I told him, you know, on average for walking about $40. And then he's like, oh no, that's too expensive. And he drives off with his fancy ass Tesla. I'm like, oh, okay. So you'll pay sticker price. God damn it, this thing doesn't work. So can I use your your air duster? But I mean, I also think that is not just you guys, because whenever we have people from other countries, primarily Africa, India, those are people that I've had to, or I shouldn't say I've had to, but the ones that have tried to haggle price have been people from either India or Africa. And I think it's just a cultural, standard.
I've been quite a few Nigerians, and they're very fickle
Yeah.
when it comes to money. But it's because, like, we had a cousin team over here. She immigrated over here, I don't know, it's been like 7 years now, but when she came over, she didn't understand that you don't haggle here. Like, if I see you haggle for anything and everything.
Yes, right.
Like, you can go to any store and be like, okay, how much is that? Like, a piece of bread, and say this. It's like, oh, I'll give you this. Like, that's like the dance.
Right.
And my mom loves that. Like, when she goes to packaging, my mom's in, like, her prime. Like, she loves it. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they'll say, like, for a pair of pants, they'll be like, oh, it's 100 rupees. And then she's like, that's too much.
Yeah.
Like, I'll give you 20. And he'll be like, 20? No. And then, like, she'll walk away, and then next thing you know, he's, like, running down the street.
Yeah.
Like, you know, all their 20. She's like, you know what, 15 now. Like, we'll end up leaving. She'll end up having gone, like, $10.
Right.
It's like, he was offering, like, so the amount that they drop the price once you haggle is big.
Right.
But she didn't understand that here.
Yeah.
It took her a little while to realize that the price of Walmart's the price of Walmart. You don't
Right.
Go to the cashier and be like, okay, I'm gonna pay this. But
Yeah.
I think that's just how it is.
Right.
She also didn't understand that you can't open up stuff in the store and taste it and try it.
Yeah.
And she opened like a can of jam and like put her finger in there and taste the jam. And then she like tried to put it back on the shelf and like she married a family friend of ours. That's how like we introduced him. So he's from here, so he's like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
She's like, what do you mean? She's like, I just want to see if it's good. I don't like that flavor. She's like, well, you put your foot, like finger in, now we gotta buy it.
Right.
So those are cultural things over there. That's just
Right. Yeah, things are different. Ain't in Kansas no more, Toto.
I wish I could haggle a little bit.
I know. Yeah, the first shop I worked at was in Richmond, the Sugarland Richmond area, Richmond being Pecan Grove. And it was, I swear to God, on any given day, I would have thought I was in India or Nigeria. It is 1,000,000% one of those two ethnicities.
So Sugarland is very heavy in India.
Yes, yeah. And Richmond is very heavily in Nigeria, but I was kind of close to, I was in Richmond, but close enough to Sugarland.
Richmond and Sugarland both have a ton of Indian people.
Yeah. They got a whole subdivision now called Aliana that is primarily 90% Indian.
That's where my mentor lives, dude.
In Aliana?
Yeah, he lives in Sugarland.
Sugarland, okay.
But like all his neighbors are Indian. Like
yeah.
When he goes out, he's like he just go each other's house. And like Cyprus is something like that.
It is. So when we leave, an Indian grocery store will be taken over.
Oh really?
Yeah, these 3 units.
Yeah. That's good for me, I guess.
Yeah.
But cause like my neighbors are. Not all of them, but like there's like a bunch of Indians in Nigeria in my neighborhood.
Yep. But yeah, when I first started working at that shop, I was dealing, and we weren't even expensive. Like even then, we were undercharging based on what I knew other barbers and other barber shops were charging. It's 15 for kids, 20 for adults, and they were still trying to haggle. And I'm like, well, mostly Nigerians. The ones that were haggling were Nigerians. But every now and then I would get an Indian guy or kid that would try to haggle, and I'm like, bro, this is already the cheapest barbershop in the area. Please calm down.
Yeah, I don't think they understand. My mom would, if I tell her I paid $40 for a haircut, she would lose her mind.
Yeah. What is a ruple? Like, what does that translate to in dollars?
A rupee?
Oh, rupee, I'm sorry.
A rupee, it's like, I don't remember the last time I checked. I want to say it's like $1.40 per dollar.
Oh, okay.
So it's like ridiculous. Like I'm saying, like over there, you live like a king.
Yeah.
Like all my family members who are there who are like middle class, like they have people who like cook for them daily, clean their house daily. Like they have drivers who drive them around, and that's like middle class.
Yeah.
It's just like there's not a lot, and it's getting more Americanized over there. But
yeah. And it's India or where? Pakistan.
I had some family members, two of my aunts, their families come move over here like maybe a year ago, and one of them went back. One of them went back because they were like, it's hard here.
Yeah, just not used to it.
It is hard here. It's like, yeah, but you have more opportunities.
How long did they give it a try before they moved?
No, they were here for a couple months, and he's like, I don't like working. Literally, barely had to do any work.
Yeah.
And he's like, got paid, and they lived an average life. And he's like, over here, he's like, dude, I work, like I have to work all the time, and barely making money. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's not for you. It's for your, like, for your family and your daughter. So. Right. The daughter's already, I think, college age, or maybe 20, 21. So she also didn't really. She like left all her friends stuff, so they all just like. But the other one that has younger kids, he understands like what's doing sacrifice for the kids to have a better future. So.
When you say it's becoming more Americanized over there, what does that mean? Is that long enough on top? Should be a little short.
Kind of a little shorter.
Okay.
But other than that, it's good on like American style restaurants and, and like chains. I started seeing chains for the first time. As in like the same store multiple times. Yeah. It used to be there's a few of them like Bata's one of them, the APA, and they make shoes. Service was another one. But now it's like restaurants and things like that. Don't get me wrong, they always have Subway and stuff like that. But like,
McDonald's.
Yeah, but there's a lot of these like local grown chains that are popping up. Like Z's fried chicken. Stuff like that. It's like, and there's no more haggling.
Right.
Like those places are sticker based, like you pay sticker, you leave.
Right.
Like there's like actual indoor shopping mall now. Like, you know, it's like restaurants where it's like, it looks like an American restaurant, and it's like, if you took a photo of it inside, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know where it's from.
You know, like there's one place we went to called like London Central. It looked like they had like a London telephone booth in the corner, fancy tables, they had like flowers hanging from the roof. I was like, this looks like something you find here. Yeah. And it's like, that's, you know, that's what I mean, like starting to wear more westernized clothes, like American style clothes. Yeah. So stuff like that.
I think I just saw a video recently, or maybe someone was telling me this, but apparently maybe I'm wrong with the country, but I thought it was India where men don't wear shorts. They wear pants because kids wear shorts.
Yeah, they don't really wear shorts over there.
Yeah.
And, like, I wear shorts, and even I think sometimes like my father-in-law finds it like uncomfortable. Yeah. I mean, like super uncomfortable, but it's like it's just like it's different.
Yeah, he's just not used to that.
Yeah, but the pants over there are super like flow.
Yeah. Okay. So they breathe well.
Yeah, they breathe well. Like the clothes, the traditional clothes over there. If you ever seen somebody wear traditional clothes, it's very flowy, very like loose fitting and light. Yeah. And I like that kind of clothing. So when I go over there, I want to wear that clothing. But my wife stops me. Yes. It's like that's like nobody does it anymore. Everyone wears like jeans and t-shirts and stuff now. I'm like, I wear that. I don't want to wear that. Right. If I come over here, I want to like immerse myself. Right. Like well, like only old people wear that. Technically,
yeah.
I ain't young anymore. It's just like like you know, back when I was younger, you would never see girls by themselves. Right. Especially like preteen or teenage girls by themselves. And you go to these malls and just group them together. Yeah. That's strange. Yeah. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. I'm like,
it's just the norm, the cultural norm was not that.
Yeah, there was no norm. So back when I was a kid, if you had a car, you were very rich, or that was your job to drive people around. Like 80-90% of people just had motorcycles. And if you were a woman, you would just take one of those rickshaws, like a little taxi.
Okay.
But now you'll see a ton of cars over there. So everything's becoming more
modern. Yeah, when you said more Americanized, the first thing I thought was like freedom of religion or lack of religion.
Oh, no, that's still like I met Christian people there. Yeah. They're not really like you know, people always say like they always put something bad about it. I met Christian people there and they say it's different, it's harder.
Hello, how you doing? What up, dog?
Carter.
He's locked in.
Even though he's on couch.
Right. Okay, you said a lot of Christians and whatnot.
Yeah, I was like
I'm sure the overwhelming majority is
no,
Muslim.
no, the overwhelming majority is Muslim. But like, my mom has these tailors over there that we used to go to, and they've been our tailors since we were kids. Like they open their book, they have large sizes from when we were kids. And like one day I really noticed, I was like, yeah, I was like, there's a picture of Jesus on the wall. She's like, oh yeah, they're Christian. I was like, here? And I was like, that's crazy. She's like, yeah, it happened. She's like, it's not like really talked about. And people just try to like.
I didn't realize I scratched your mole.
You're good. Is it bleeding?
Yes.
Right.
But it's like it's a dot. It's not like.
I don't worry about it. I've done that. You don't even see the bigger one. The bigger one's a little lower, and that one's scarred up.
Yeah.
When I learned how to shave.
Huh, interesting. So then, is it like frowned upon if women don't wear hijabs, or do they all wear hijabs?
So it used to be frowned upon, but like I said, last time I gone, you'll see them in groups. They don't have it on.
Yeah.
Not frowned upon. My wife doesn't wear it.
Yeah.
Unless she's at a specific event or going to the mosque.
Right.
Neither does my sister. But like, it's also a problem with it is like, there's a lot of women who wear it pretend like they're good.
Right.
It's like, you do that, but like, I see all the other stuff that you do
Yeah.
also. It's like, you know.
Who you fooling?
But it's an image thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, her daughter married a Muslim man, and I don't get it, right? Like, I don't, I didn't grow up Muslim. I don't know. I do know a bunch, especially as a barber, I know a lot of Muslims, but in my personal life, I didn't know. I might have known like 5. So I just didn't understand the culture, didn't know anything about it, and so I thought whenever there was a Muslim woman, she just like lived her entire life in her hijab, and so when her daughter came back home just a few weeks ago, she didn't have it on, and I thought that I didn't know what to make of that. She's like, no, you just wear it in public. You don't, when you're at home, you don't wear it. I was like, oh, I didn't know you could take that off.
You don't even have to wear it in public.
Yeah, she does, but I didn't. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't immersed in it. I didn't know. I'm super ignorant when it comes to other people's cultures, especially when I just don't have any exposure to it.
Sir, could you do just like a little bit here? I
Yeah.
need that come down like a little bit, so if you just like keep it here.
Are you talking about like edging this stuff up?
Don't edge it
or
up, just catch a few of the ones that I guess are a little. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. There's a few that
I
just
can
come
see
down a
the
little.
line.
Yeah, just get a few. There's like 4 or 5 just come down a little.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna let you look at the back, make sure it's rounded and to your liking. How often do you guys get to go back to India?
Or Pakistani, but.
Or Pakistan, I'm sorry. So Pakistan is not in India? Okay, okay. I'm in
They used
India.
to be one country.
They did, okay. I knew there was like a close correlation. I just didn't know why. Okay.
Yeah, they used to be one country in, under British rule code.
Okay.
You'll see a lot of British influence on the way they talk and their education system and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they split basically on religion. So all the Muslims in Pakistan, like Hindu, and don't get me wrong, you still find some Hindus in Pakistan, some Muslims in India, but majority split based on religion.
Gotcha.
They hate each other.
Really?
Oh, they absolutely hate each other.
Okay, so then it's kind of derogatory to call them Indian and Pakistani. Well, I'm just saying, some would.
I mean, even then, like I think the hating them is kind of overplayed. But there's a border area where they do like big dance-offs with each other and stuff. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like if you ever
dance
get a chance,
battle?
like look it up, and it's
Okay.
like them doing each their own like little choreography.
Really?
But as far as like, yeah, recently we had some. There was some tension. Some tourists in India got killed, and they blamed it on.
Really?
They blamed it on terrorists from Pakistan. So then they had like they threw they put some missiles towards.
No, is this an Android or an iPhone?
Yeah, and then they sent some missiles. Like nothing that was actually going to do anything. More of like a hey, watch yourself kind of thing. And then I think India controls a river that if they dam it off, then that like
cuts the water flying.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're like, oh, we're going to dam it off. Like, it was a whole big thing for like a month. And then
Let's watch the beat.
yeah, that's how it always is. All right, appreciate you.
Thanks for the info, buddy. Have a good week. You ready?
In the car.
Okay. Getting his beauty rest.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
What up, dog?
Made it through the summer.
Barely. We all barely made it. Come on up, man.
I'm going to show you that nice cut you
Okay.
did on the side. We love.
I think it was a 1 that time. Hold on, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm trying to talk a little bit. Yes, ma'am. Are you happy to be back in school or sad? Sad? Don't be sad.
The PLL playoffs start tomorrow, 6 Eastern and ESPN+. The first matchup features the Philadelphia Water Dogs and Maryland Whip States Watch are led by Michael Salas, who's 41 points, ranked second in the league. Meanwhile, the Whipsnakes look to ease their fifth pilot game to the eighth season. Then, the California Redwoods taking on the Carolina Chaos. The Redwoods punched their ticket by winning their last 3 regular season games, while the Chaos made their 7th straight playoff appearance, led by former league MVP Blaze Reardon. And for that, we have Paul Carpentera, our lacrosse reporter, joining SportsCenter right now. Paul, the walked off into the season riding a 4-game skid. So they're putting a loss to the Whipsnakes, by the way. So please step up the most to help Philly flip the switch.
You know, Michael Sowers is the league MVP candidate. He's electric with his first step and quickness. Complete matchup nightmare. But for me, CJ first. And there's a few reasons why. He's a rookie out of Cornell. He's the all-time league goal scorer. And in history of Division I lacrosse, he's a 4-time winner, which is the Heisman Trophy of lacrosse. And in his first 2 pro games, he was slow out of the gate. He only had 1 point combined in those 2 games. His last 2 contests, 12 total points. And I thought the last weekend of the regular season up in Boston, he was unstoppable, looked like one of the best players in the league. You combine him and his physical nature with the quickness of Sowers, that is a 1-2 punch that you could argue is as good as any in the league.
Let's pivot to the other matchup. Carolina averaged 11 scores in the game. When they hit that mark, they're 5-1, and that's a large part because of their rookies, Jackson Iker and Owen. Why are they the perfect opponent to reach out?
You know, I call one Holmes chaos offense. The Landers and Misfit toys. We use Desmond. We also use Tree. Guys retiring. But the fact of the matter is, these 2 rookies have been sensational. They were already captain. No to the left-handed player in Syracuse. Who can
I'm almost done. If you want to go wake up the other one.
What if your best pair knows every day?
Space, the remote island. Yeah, and it's free to play.
Free, no ads, and no Wi-Fi. Gary, I'm ranked number 3 in the world.
What's up, sleepyhead?
My degree has made me a better manager because of the foundational knowledge of what leadership looks like. So I go back to all of the project management styles that I learned during my master's degree and then incorporate my own leadership style and have fun with that. Pods last sale of the summer is bigger than ever. Now save up to 30% until September 22nd at pods.com.
One thing we know about Patrick Mahomes is he's trying to win another Super Bowl. But him and the Chiefs are hitting the reset button after getting knocked out of the Super Bowl first by the Eagles last year. He's sat down with our Kimberly Vine.
Hello. He's across the street. There's another strip mall on the other side of 529.
On the other side of the street?
Yep, it's right behind Tractor Supply. It's right behind Tractor Supply.
Okay.
Yeah, so go to that strip mall across the street, and it's behind Tractor Supply. Yes, sir. I know.
Head out the door.
Like, I'm still on T. I'm on T. Can't tag me. I'm on T. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just asking if he likes his hair straight these days. I never know when to change it. Do you like it straight or do you like your push to the side way? You don't care? Okay.
Do you want me to leave it like this, or should I change it? This is good? Okay.
She said he can't see. Oh yeah, I had to, yesterday with kitchen scissors, I was like, hold still, so it was just starting to go in his eye. I was like, oh my gosh, this is bad.
That's when you knew it was time for hair.
Oh my gosh, so I can't wait for you to clean him up. I like that powder stuff we got for
Yeah, the
whatever that is. Yeah, it's awesome.
Are you guys running low, or are you in good shape?
I don't know. Carter, you still have plenty, right? Because they didn't use it all summer, you know.
Yeah.
It's not a care in the world.
You have nobody to impress.
Nope. He doesn't know what he wants.
Okay. Make him look good.
We're still trying to figure out what works for that hair. It's like mine. I'm like, I'm sorry, kid. It doesn't behave.
So I think we're going to see a decent amount of Patrick Mahomes. Hollywood Brown is potentially available for tonight's game. Again, he has not played in the season so far. And obviously, Rasheed Rice is another guy who's been fine. He's got Lamar. He can play in the upcoming preseason. Lamar did the hit forward to this season starting next year as well.
Basically, we just trim this and we butter it.
Come on, buddy.
He said he's good with the side short like that, like
Okay.
you normally do. But
Just leave the top a little longer.
he's like definitely not a straight guy.
Okay.
Straight down. But we
Okay.
still don't know what we're doing on top.
Okay.
He's like, whatever you did last time.
Just make it look good.
Yeah.
Man.
See you, my friend.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good day.
show up value is never gets easy. To us, we call car show because dealership, tradition, history. So people know a plan through car show will protect them for 5,000 clients. And everyone, car stuff, ready down the bench. Right, which is why we use plan on car show. That's the moment to get access to car show's concierge service. So we can even help you find a mechanic near you. CarShield has an in-rating with the Better Business Bureau and was voted America's most trusted auto protection company. It's time to call CarShield now. Call 800-514-4796.
So what was your next one?
Then a what?
Then I can.
Oh, okay. We gotta pick up groceries tonight, or is that for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instagram and X profiles. And Jera, he was not done. Joining Stephen A. Smith on his podcast that was released today. Take a listen.
And the spirit of not doing the old mother dad. How many times did you sing the last tapes of Mother Dad? And Mama told him, you're not going to get it. And goes into Daddy, who only sleeps in that 5.5 minutes. He says, okay, Daddy, son, have that. And he goes back in and says, Mama, Daddy said I could help. And so Mom, Dad went around and she went in the house. Like a big one. That's what's happening. I'm not going to. There's right now that word enemies involved in my philosophy that really happen. And that's not just us. That's the thing about the whole thing. What is it, please? Michael, Luke, sitting out there about a mile back is that edge.
I want to charge it up a little bit. Yeah. I did 4 haircuts with it. Huh? You didn't? I did charge mine last night, but it's, I think the charge voltage isn't strong enough.
Yesterday I noticed it was still ending, charging for a week.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Micah Parsons is the latest injury of Cowboys player.
Good shape?
This is the only thing, it just naturally
What-
falls down.
Okay, cut that part. Yes, ma'am.
Real quick. Thank you. out of the equation. Still go with the Zell?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Any chance of that happening?
And did I cut enough hours?
Yeah.
Good.
Perfect.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. You got it, man. Have a good week.
Good to see you.
You too, mama. See you, buddy.
Bye. Focus. He's staring at
Staring at snacks.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Have a good week.
You too.
He has yet to throw a pick, has only been sacked twice. His 32 completions are the most this preseason by any quarterback without an interception. So we have that depth chart. We have Russ Wilson, Winston, Darn. What do you hear from Giants about their rookie?
I'm hearing the Darts beginning a W all preseason camp. Like he is ace the process. He's a fast learner, highly motivated. Some of the people, the Giants, first thing they say, he's tough as input expert work. When they know that tough, even on that run where he didn't feel like they kind of admire that about him, even though they wanted to run pass. They love the mentality of the player. All that said, Russell Wilson's not going anywhere to come to depth chart. He's going to be playing. He's one of the full expectations. But that means he could get shorter at some point. He's already gotten a lot of second team reps. Dan was there last week. There was no practice yet. They want to keep that in there. It's time to get Russell Wilson from the preseason action. So if something happens, he looks ready to play. He is expediting the process.
If there's something he has that nobody else has, he has something he needs in the line for the offense. And that's life. And we saw it on those yards scramble now. And maybe you don't want to see him try to turn into kind of a Marshawn Lynch at the end of run slide, please. But that is a thing that going back to first Alabama, Josh Allen with the Bills, and then Daniel Jones that first year Daniel was with the Giants. They always wanted their quarterbacks to be able to run. Whether that be on the naked game or whether it be the scrambles like we saw when they cleared out one side of the field and then tell Jackson Dart, hey, if you don't see it, there's going to be space for you to run into it. So that is a
What am I going to got an appointment or is walking in? With or so. Yeah, you got to say. Anywhere, yeah.
Jackson Dart learns more than 30 scramble yards per game next year. Is going to when he eventually does get into the starting lineup.
And I hope that time comes later rather than sooner. Why do I say that? There's so much Jackson Dart hype and understanding who's so easily great in the preseason. He has 25 years of quarterback experience in front of him that he would be dense to work for. It would be nice for him to actually take some time and not rush into the starting lineup. Let Russell Wilson start. Keep Jameis Winston in my mind. I would even have Jameis Winston as the two. And then you have Jackson Dart throughout practice, throughout meetings, not just in the preseason, because this game of the beginning of the game is separates when you go from preseason to regular season. Let's set up all that knowledge from two constant practice.
Gerrymander is basically a compound, a combination of Vice President James Madison, Eldridge Jerry, and a slimy, snake-ass, looking-ass lizard of a mythological creature. So, when Jerry was governor of Massachusetts in 1812, he signed on line unfair redesign the state's Senate election maps in favor of the Democratic Republican Party. And in Boston, the shaping of such maps looked like a salad. So, if you had wanted one of those to be governor of Jerry in Texas, and in California, and maybe even New York, Texas started it. And it was serious for the finish. So probably not allow yourself to be bullied. Now, I say bullying to ground is as a small-minded acts of cowardice that they are. So we as everyday people don't feel intimidated by it. So this is what I'm saying. Once again, a violation of social contract theory. But I want you to stop looking at the trees for a second and take a look at the whole forest. Reasons you still should not panic. Resistance is happening every day. Don't look, you don't have the numbers and the rules will be like. Donald Trump himself is also broke. Jerry is a fun and a distraction. The girls are simply spiraling. So, don't let them knock you off your square. California getting those bills and vote yes on redistricting on November 4th. And everybody else, stay on your toes for similar measures to potentially pop up in your state in the coming months. Yeah. Power to the people. Hey, y'all, what's up? It's Friday, so I'll keep it black. But I don't keep it brief. Let me tell you about this thing named Jerry. Jerry Manor is basically a compound word. A combination of vice president names Madison, Elvis, Jerry, and the Slangies. Hey, y'all, what's up? It's so good. All episodes of The Kingdom presented by State Farm, now streaming on ESPN and Disney Plus. Tonight is the final preseason action for the Packers and the Vikings. One more season of the start right away this season. Can't win another essentially unfulfilled rookie. J.J. McCarthy at Lindsay Fair joins us now with more on the Titans. So hopefully expect more to play tonight. Exactly. I was going to say, Lindsay, you are in your season 4 dinner talking over Division. We appreciate you, as always. That Lindsay Theory, thank you. Meanwhile, we have fun article for Bill Barnwell this week. Taking a deep dive on some teams he thinks can improve on their win totals from last season. And one team he sees taking a big step forward is Jacksonville. Here's what Bill wrote in this 2024 season of losing points for the Jags. Who in 13 of their 17 games decided by 7 or fewer points. They went 1-3 and were outscored by a combined 86 points in the 4 games that were one score contest, which doesn't exactly speak highly on what former coach Doug Peterson picked up. But they were unlucky to finish with just 4 wins. So they're on the way. Colin comes to town, hopefully to revitalize Trevor Lawrence's career as he did with Baker Mayfield. But Bill, you point to something on the defensive side of the ball that you think could be a difference maker. What is it?
Thank you for showing up early.
Oh, okay.
I had a client that is late, so this is going to help make the rest of my day go smoother.
Okay, sweet.
Same mohawk?
Yes. Yeah.
You having a good day? Life is good. You guys got a lot going on this weekend? No.
No.
Taking it easy.
Just chill, man.
Back to school can be a very hectic time.
It is, yeah.
Catch your breath for a while.
Absolutely. Got one in elementary, one in junior high, and he's in the high school program, and I'm like, yeah.
It's a lot. All the while, you got a life to live. And, you know.
Yes. Two things.
You know?
If you have it with you, I can't listen to y'all.
Have a good week, buddy.
videos for you, simple bookings, and 24/7 support. All powered by Amazon's network of smiles. Hey, Tim. How's that grill? The rolls. Maras hot butter sauce. Already has plenty of sweet. No upgrades needed. Maras. It's just right. Grill's gonna look pretty fly now, right? Starting at $4.49, you can get one, make it another, or go for 3 delicious patties. Go as big as you want with my bonus jack combo starting at $4.49. Now you can say you're loving it and actually mean it. Get so much more. Know what I'm talking about.
Hot last sale of the summer is bigger than ever. Now save up to 30% until September 22nd at Cost.com.
Selfishly, I love cost anyway.
But driver here. Throws to Chase. Cross to the end zone. Touchdown.
I want to win, all I want to win.
Touchdown Bears.
And I'm pushing towards excellence. Every play, every process, every snap count. I think as of right now, I think I'm running a pretty smooth. That's really well executed there by Caleb Williams. I won the goal, and it's won the Super Bowl.
Courtney Cronin is back with us. We're going to work on his day job, all things Chicago Bears. What an encouraging performance by Caleb Williams in the preseason in week 2. What's the plan tonight against Kansas City? Starters will play. It will be determined for how long, but Kansas City starters are also going to play. So that means he goes against the starting defense for however long he's out there. And the big thing for Ben Johnson, pretty soon they're going to start presenting the plays that they've been challenging Caleb in ways that he has never had as a football player. Challenging the play within structure, long verbiage, a playbook that is immense, 12 different installs. Assume that gets pared down, but how do you play within the confines of this offense? Starting at the end of the ball snap, there are still instances during Wednesday's practice where Caleb's breaking a huddle at 10 seconds, tries to get to the line of scrimmage, realizes he has to kill the play. It's 2 seconds on the play clock, can't get that off in time, delay his game. That's what they still want to see, Anna, because those were some of the pre-snap issues that have been occurring throughout training camp, especially early on. This late in the game, they want to see those mistakes cleaned up. They want to see a clean operation in terms of what he's doing when the ball actually is snapped, going under center, being in the shotgun, being able to deliver the ball with timing and anticipation, all the things that we saw against Buffalo, carrying over one more week in 5 years.
And what I want to see is how does Caleb Williams handle adversity? Last year he got sacked 16 times, and many of those sacks you saw on the ground, not really inspiring confidence. Sure, you can blame it on the offensive line. You can blame it on the former play callers. But what happens if you get sacked or take a couple losses or you go on a short losing streak? You can talk about winning all you want, but at the end of the day, the quarterback is the leader of the team. You need to be able to inspire confidence. And so when things go good, like you've seen in the preseason, you have to have what do you do there? How do you lead the guys around you? How do you get out of that time when you're not quote-unquote winning? That's what I'm most excited and eager to see from Caleb Williams this season.
And that's something that Sam brings up. They've worked on specifically with Caleb Williams' body language. When Ben Johnson got settled in at Allen Hall, not long after, he and Caleb Williams are watching that tape from last year, being like, is this what we want to be? We don't want to be a complex team. We don't want to give off body language that looks like a defeatist mindset. And they've heard that before, but they've seen it with Jay Cutler. I just keep thinking on the purple side. But the thing that Brian also made that there aren't days in the building. Even after some practices, like we've talked about, there's been a couple steps forward, one step back. Even on those days when he was back practice, he's not soaking in the building. It's not an issue with him. And that's something that they've been very conscious to work on. They're going to turn. I mean, it's really begins and ends with Caleb in the second part of the schedule in the NFL. So hopefully everybody will be very patient. All right, still in the division. JP McCarthy will finally get on the field for the Vikings. He hasn't exactly had quality time with his top receivers, with Jordan Addison suspended for 3 games and Jalen Naylor with a hand injury. They were very happy to get Justin Jefferson back from a hamstring injury, but obviously this is the kind of injury they're going to have to continue to monitor. And as for Jefferson, he now had 6 different quarterbacks throwing to him in his 5-year NFL career. I mean, it likely won't impact his production, though. He averages over 96 receiving yards per game for his career, the most in NFL history among over 3,400 pass catchers to play at least 50 games. Wow. So McCarthy's worked with 8 different receivers on the first team. Bill, what are the Vikings doing to support their young quarterback going into
You're so giggly today.
What do you say?
You like it? Yeah. Do I need to trim it? Yeah, we're good.
I just checked in with the source in Minnesota just to gauge. With all the injuries, I know we'll get into the receiver situation in a minute, but with all the injuries, how confident are you that J.J. McCarthy will be ready?
Look on cash card. Card, okay. Did you say he was 18 already? Mm-hmm. Okay.
But Hannah, Lucky Jackson, Shawn Jones, there, Thomas doing it, no, that's what I'm saying. Receivers that he was throwing to this past week. No one has taken a step in an NFL game and it feels like they have to sign somebody. What about that, Jeremy?
Yeah, they have to sign somebody.
Thank you. Have a
Appreciate
weekend.
it. You too.
Yeah, I mean, what a comforting guy for a young quarterback to have. And he knows the offense. It's not right. I mean, Adam Thielen is the feel-good story in Minnesota. We both covered him in separate different stints in Minnesota, and he worked with J.J. McCarthy. They were a part of throwing sessions with C.J. Ham, T.J. Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson, and Adam Thielen this offseason, so he already has that familiarity with his rookie pass catcher. Red Sox throw? What are you all money down there and on top of Justin Jefferson as well? Absolute money in the red zone. Bill?
Yeah, the Vikings did clear out $3.7 million in cash with the Harrison Phillips trade earlier this week. So I know Jerry mentioned that almost $6 million base salary. Maybe that cuts out some of the money they get faster. Maybe Carolina needs part of it to get a draft pick. There's no receivers they like in Carolina as well as some fair amounts of room for someone like maybe a Jalen Coker would make sense. So kind of everyone can benefit here. We just have to sort of see if we can get everything over to the finish line.
Yeah, I think it will be a cool full circle story. Obviously, Jeremy's going to be all over that. All right, and we're moving on to some top stories with Jeremy. Jerry Jones has been making the rounds big time with media outlets in support of this big documentary. But of course, what everybody's asking about is his star, Micah Parsons, who has asked for a trade, and Jerry has not been shy on that subject. He feels that me and Micah had a deal. So, even though he is on the
Right now, I threw images of Micah Parsons that really can't not to dismiss everything about the organization. Micah, maybe sitting out there about a mile back is that agent.
They really insulted his player. He's insulting one of the most powerful agents in the business. David Locana. What's going on with this deal?
Well, yeah, Micah Parsons is in a precarious spot because he wants to be traded, but quietly he's getting ready for a season. I'm told that he's essentially going to
What up, best friend? Can I get some knocks? Give me some knocks, man. There you go. My next one is right now, but my one after him showed up way early, so I just finished his haircut, so I'll get him after him.
So you're trying to get activated.
Close. Yeah, man. We were true Cinderella stories.
Right.
like I was saying last night, it was very. I don't know. It was obviously we had a chance, but when you look at it, I mean, we didn't really have a chance.
Yeah.
The fact that we had a chance was kind of an illusion.
We're just fighting above our weight class.
Yes, absolutely. Doesn't change the fact that it didn't feel good to lose for a second.
Yeah.
But I also think that had we been able to do head-to-head in the second round, I feel like we might have been able to lock in better because my focus was not there. I was tired. I really feel like, again, everybody had the same circumstances to a degree. They were golfing the entire time, whereas like we made quick work of the first team. But the fact that we had that 30-minute lull and then we didn't have a head-to-head matchup, I think that, to me, was our undoing.
Yeah. Definitely having played against somebody that kind of helps.
Yes. Being able to see a target. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. We lost.
Yeah.
Don't change the fact that it hurt. Yeah, I actually I downloaded the footage from last night, so I'm gonna try to give as good of a breakdown as I can. You know, the other thing, the guys we played head to head, they reminded me to a degree of guys I went to high school with. And initially, just off first glance, I wanted to destroy them. But they were actually pretty nice guys.
Oh yeah, I was concerned because there's like 2 for 8 and 8. I don't know. It got me right now. It can go either way.
Yeah. But then as we went on, I was like, nah, you know what? I can't hate these guys. They all right. But man, when I saw them, I thought about like my past. And man, I was so. It was personal. They didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like they.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but they were actually pretty solid. 2 of the 3 spoke to us a lot. The one guy, their best golfer, didn't really say much.
Yeah, he is.
But he still had like a pleasant demeanor.
Right.
But yeah, man, I've had kids that reminded me of them that man, I saw red. I wanted to tear them apart. But yeah, the fact that we didn't have a target that second round, man, it just made it less interesting.
I don't know, but like the first night we played is like either we chipped it into the concede area or we were just sinking putts from no matter where.
Yeah.
Second round we couldn't drop a putt for nothing.
I missed like at least 3 putts under like 8 yards.
Yeah.
But that first game, I want to say I sank that 36-foot putt, which then I cramped up. That was amazing. And then I want to say I hit a couple 12-footers, or at least one 12-footer. And yeah, I mean it was tail of 2 halves. I'm excited for the next round.
I can't remember. I think it was like the 3rd or 4th. I forget. But I was like, you hit yours, the wind pulled into the water.
Yeah.
Jordan hit it, pulled the water. Like, I'm going to aim far right and go with my 3-wood.
Yeah.
And he still hit it in the water.
Yeah. It wasn't meant to be, man. It turned midnight before we realized it. Yeah, we returned to a punt.
We still only Chris team won. Yeah. We were only 2 strokes behind y'all in that score.
Yeah.
It's like.
And see, I thought when he said net score, I thought he was talking about all of the rounds for the night. That's why I thought we still had a fighting chance, especially how well we did against the first team.
Right.
Because if I'm not mistaken, technically we beat them by 6 strokes.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think, okay, so we're carrying 6. But nah, we gave it all away.
Yeah. That was the case. Yeah, we were good and smooth sailing.
Yeah. But that also wouldn't have made sense because the ladies had the bye, so they wouldn't have had any Yeah, that wouldn't have. Yeah, that wouldn't have made sense. But and the other thing, I just wish, because were you under the impression that we were going to have a head-to-head second matchup, or that we were going to be playing by ourselves in that bay?
I thought they were going to pair us together.
Exactly. And I feel like, had he said, okay, after this first round, the winner stays, loser leaves, winner plays Bay Hill, front nine, strong win in the bay.
We could just jump straight
We could have went right into it. 30 minutes later, I'm like, and bro, I swear to God, they took, I swear, it felt like they were freezing us out or icing us out on purpose. Like, how do you take?
Because I was watching even the debate next to it.
Yeah.
I was watching it and I'm like, okay, like, mind you, we might have started like 2 minutes before that.
Right.
So like, it should be like, say we're holding ahead. So we teeing off on the second, we teeing on third. We look over, we're on the 8th hole, they're just on like the 5th hole. I'm like,
yeah,
what are y'all doing?
And then if you think about it like this, counterintuitive, because they were finishing their holes in less shots, right? Or in less shots. They were -8. Like how you shoot less shots than we did and took 30 minutes longer than we did.
And one of the teams has only 2 people.
Yeah, that wacko. Yeah. I thought that was, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, that don't make no sense.
I was just like real confused.
But I didn't understand how Chris and Caleb's team they finished last. Like again, how y'all -9 or -8, and it takes y'all the longest to finish. Unless they were having technical difficulties at their station, but it's like, who better to have those with when you got Shay, the manager, Chris, the owner, and Caleb, the shop pro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they was over there shooting shit, you know.
Yeah, but again, we all kick our coverage.
We're ready for this next round.
Yeah, no, it's personal now. Goddamn, we gotta get it. We gotta get it done. But I'm proud, bro. We started the season like I don't know about you. I never once checked the standings. I just knew he was. I just knew he was trash.
Like I checked this thing like after like week 3 or 4. And I'm like, okay, we're like I think we're like 9th or something.
Yeah.
We're not last.
Yeah. But see, I was certain we weren't. I didn't know we weren't. I know that one week we shot a 4 under. I thought I'll be down. We did all right, but it's like it's a scramble. Like how you not shooting a negative number?
Yeah.
But
I think that's the one thing I like about playing virtually with the scramble is people can't lie about their score.
Right.
I played the 18-hole scramble where the winning team shot like a 45 on 18 holes.
That's incredible. That's incredible. So they just eagle and birdie the whole way through.
They just line their ass.
Yeah.
Everybody take a mulligan when you swing.
Yeah. I do love that they track the mulligans too. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, man. Well, luckily we get another opportunity. What I would like to do though, I would like to see if at least every each individual matchup, we should see if Chris could like put feelers out to say, hey, can you guys make Monday night?
Yeah.
To go head to head against this particular team. I'm sure only a handful of teams can do it, but it would be nice to have that every now and then. What up, my friend? Yeah, I think it'd be nice to have that option from time to time.
I enjoy actually playing with other people.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling her, like, it woke me up in a way that, man, I felt that kind of, like, competitive flow since football. And, and I wouldn't hit nobody, but my heart was jumping out of my chest. And I really feel like I locked in a lot better because of that pressure. But then when I didn't have that pressure, man, I'm hitting the ball everywhere. I was so mad. Oh, that was disappointing.
Actually, like I was upset with the loss, but I kept telling myself like, wait, we only lost to Chris' team by 2 strokes.
Right.
Wait, I mean, 3-point like you said, like Caleb, Chris are both scratch players.
Right.
Shea is a single digit handicap.
Yeah.
So losing to them, even if they're playing from blue teams, it's like 2 strokes to them.
Right.
Okay. I would imagine like me and Chris played head to head. Chris probably beat me by 50 strokes.
Yeah.
So losing him by 2 in the scramble, I'm okay.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, we definitely classed up for sure. But I think getting there is good enough only once. We got to keep it going. And now that we know how the playoffs work and like what they're up to, you know, I think now we'll be better suited to let's either slow play it like they are, or if, you know, we get in a situation where we finish first, if we already know what the next assignment is, strike while the iron is hot.
I didn't think we were playing fast.
I didn't honestly notice how slow everybody was playing until after we were done.
Yeah.
I just figured everybody was, was at our pace. Because I don't remember us starting. Well, I don't know when everybody else started. We started right at 7.
Right.
Like, it might have been like 7:03, but it was like right when we were supposed to. Because they announced it, and then we were all done with warm-ups. George only had a couple, swings in. But, yeah, now that we know better, we'll do better.
That's the point of that. While we were playing our first round, the ladies were doing a practice run through Bay Hill.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and they have the red tees, which, that's all fair and all that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I ain't mad at them for the red tees.
Right. Because, like, if we're going to be critical of them for the red tees, we also got we were the heavy, well, they were the heaviest handicapped team, but we were right behind them.
Right.
So, hell, if we were to be critical of them, then we have to look in the mirror. I meant to ask who Carlos was, because Carlos was the guy that won the individual out of our location for the Flex League.
Okay.
So, but I don't know. He might have been the guy in the bay next to us in Bay 2. But yeah, he apparently was the only one invited to nationals out of our location.
Okay.
I took second, you took third, George took fourth. And we were only like a stroke or 2 apart.
Were we the only ones who did it, or did they have more than?
I believe there was a handful of people that did the Flex League. Like, I forgot to ask, but the way he made it sound, there were a few other people, like 3 or 4 other people that did the Flex League.
Okay.
You got a lot going on this weekend, or just
Wife's birthday on Sunday, so I told her, you tell me what we're doing this weekend, I'm just your chauffeur, your butler. Or you tell me to go, I'm going.
Yeah. She ain't making you pull off the red carpet for her? She just going?
No. She thought about it. We're gonna be staying out of town in a couple of weekends because one of her best friends is having a little birthday shindig thing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave the kids with her sister for the weekend. So she's like, all right, I'm not gonna do too much since we're doing that in a couple of days.
What is she turning?
41.
Okay.
She's like, after turning 40, I don't really care about the big one. So every time.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I am. I put out an email a week or 2 ago about a party, but no one's RSVP'd, and I'm actually kind of cool. Like, I don't even know if I want to do a party. Like, I'll be 45 next year. I might make a bigger deal about that, but I think I'm actually okay if we don't get any RSVPs. I'll be cool with that.
My birthday is next month. I'm just like, she's like, what you want to do for your birthday? I'm like, Like, send the kids somewhere so they can have a piece of my house.
Right. Silence. I want silence. College football, silence. In that order.
Yeah. If you want to make it great for me, kids going for the weekend.
Yeah.
I get to watch all day Saturday. I just can chill and watch football.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, I go play an early round of golf.
Yeah.
And come back and watch NFL.
Yeah. What day is your birthday?
It is on a Wednesday.
I mean, like the date.
Oh, 24.
Oh,
September 24.
Gotcha.
You're early September, right?
Yeah, I'm the 6th. Did y'all come to the party last year?
We didn't make it last year.
No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay away from the real golf course until it starts to get a little colder outside.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking probably end of October, but I can't remember when it starts to get chilly out there.
Right.
I know I got 4 free rounds at Houston National, so I'm gonna burn those before January. But like I said, I plan to start using those like probably November, December sometime.
Daughter's birthday was Monday, so I got her some golf clubs.
Okay. Yeah, man. Bring the babies around. Yeah, man. If I get whenever Back 9 does their soft grand opening or whatever, if you can make it, you should come check it out.
Okay.
Because what I plan to do is so you get a 20% discount. If you sign up as a founding father, so which I've already done that. I paid my little $25 deposit. 24-hour access, and the plan that I'm going to do is like $300 a month, and you get like multiple accounts, and you get unlimited access. So like there's levels. Like there's like $100 a month, and you only get like 1 hour a day, up to 10 hours a month with that. You only get 1 account, but if I do the $300 account, I get 2 accounts and I get unlimited. I get 3-hour sessions unlimited. So if I want to do 3 sessions in a day, I can do that. I just gotta schedule 3 different time blocks. And so if it's comparable to X Golf, we can split it, pay $100 a month, or whatever the number is. And then, if you want to have your kids go with you. There's no additional charge. You just pay them monthly due. Okay. So if you guys like it as much or better than X Golf, or if it's worth it to you, then I say we split that. And they do leagues as well. Have a good buddy. But yeah, we'll get 2 accounts off of that.
team was back together last season. They're all going to be on the field, hopefully, for the majority of the field. This will be a much better offense, Patrick Mahomes, of course, and they'll be back to where their underlying record of foot goes, and they don't need to win as many of those close games.
Quickly, also, did they take a step back or did the other team catch up to the team?
Okay, you're right.
I think the other team did catch up to the Chiefs. I think Denver will start putting Zoo inside. Evan Ingram's been outstanding, and their defense has been down as well. And I think the Chargers, look at what Trey Lance is doing as a backup. I'm both of those teams there.
All right, time now for one more thing before we go today. I'm going to check in on the TikTok algorithm of Colts D tackle Grover Stewart.
And we got the pattern guy with grass, who's actually good at certain.
So I've been working like that on TikTok and stuff like that. Track cutters and lawnmower, how people visually go and stuff like that. I like it. Like how people do evolution. That's what I love.
Guys, this actually has a name. It's called Lawn. Awesome. Is this the kind of thing that you want? Awesome.
Bill Hager, that a former teammate of a friend of mine, Tyler Lancaster, defensive tackle, went to her Western, loves Memorial Lawn, so I get it. I respect it. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the Sports Center Film Review. You're kicking off this happy number Friday edition with college football kicking off tomorrow. And the Bills wrapping the preseason throughout the weekend when he started in real time. Still no deal for Michael Parsons. Cowboys over at there. I think the media circuit this week said he was willing to make the All-Pro. He might have been not giving for guaranteed dollars, but that Michael agent said to shove it. So he was. After those comments, Parsons struck any mention of the Cowboys from Instagram and X. Senior NFL writer Jerry Fowler, you're still in my MySpace comment. You've been tracking this race, this story. Let's first, before we get into any discussion of it, what's the Jerry Jones explaining negotiations with Parsons and send out the people? And it's still not clear whether
You gonna take the hair tie out or you just hold it?
Hello. What up, man? Good, buddy. Got an appointment? Just walking.
I don't today. You walk in?
Yeah, just sign in. Card? Yeah. Hey, man.
Pleasure.
We will bounce back.
Yes.
We will. Yeah. I mean, honest and truly, I think I've gotten I think George has made a incredible.
Yes.
I think in ways he is better than me at certain aspects of his game. And I think I've improved a little bit. I've gotten more consistent, but I feel like on the strength of George just I've gotten George was so bad. He was so bad. So now that he's as good clearly you're our best caller. I think the thing I bring to the table is I distance. But the more I golf, the better I get at other things incrementally. So I'm telling you, I think we're going to be able to compete. I mean, with our handicap, competing against Chris and Caleb, I think it's realistic. So, we got it. We got it.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, bud. Yes, sir. Tell the wife I said happy birthday. Tell the wife I said happy birthday.
Yeah. Miss Hitchcock? My wife said I have to have here to roll it back. Does that make sense?
They got to make some ground here and progress on a deal. They haven't done that yet, but who else took the real this week one of these projects? We didn't have a trade elsewhere in that. Commander sending running back Ryan Robinson to the 49ers. What's the takeaway? They get a player who has had
You ready for a haircut? I don't think you are, man. Huh? Here, I got. You can hold it. I'm about to put this up so you can hand it to you. I don't want to lose him before I even get him. Yeah. Why was you late? Your dad said it was all your fault.
So we gotta get a car seat. Mommy had.
Oh Lord! Your mom's fault? Why mommy be tripping like that?
Mommy was talking to me.
She was talking to you?
Mommy, Daddy, Baba was talking to me too.
Yeah?
Baba was dying. Baba was killing me.
She was killing you?
Babo is his mom's brother.
His mom's birthday?
Brother.
Oh, brother. Okay, I got you.
And Elena.
Right now? Here, brother to brother. You never talk about family business to a stranger, okay? So I'm gonna let you make it. You supposed to be a united front, man. Here, you gotta put your hands back down.
You won't be able to touch it, baby.
You gotta put your hands back down, okay?
Yeah, you can't touch this one. You wanna watch something? What you wanna watch? Okay. Yeah, I know.
What am I doing?
I was trying to get the picture to come out, but like what he got last time, you can't really tell, but it was like that. It was low.
I think it was a low fade.
It was a low fade, but okay. I remember we never actually faded the sides. It
like,
was just,
no, we faded them. We didn't make them bald.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got you.
Okay,
So I'll do a light fade on it.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
And then do we trim the top or leave it?
No, we want to cut the top down.
A lot or a little?
I'll
start with the fade, and we can just figure out what we do from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What you want to watch? Dinosaur. Let me take this out real quick. I'll put it on there.
You mind if I start your haircut now while he's finding your dinosaurs, or do I gotta wait? I gotta wait? All right, man. I'll stall, man. I'll stall.
Which dinosaurs, Jackson? Legos or Legos? The real dinosaurs.
Real dinosaurs? Man, I'm not playing with these cartoon dinosaurs, man. I want the real T-Rex. Yeah, you don't want the Disney T-Rex, you want the real spiel. I get it, man. I'm the same way, man. That's why I don't like watching, like, Law and Order. I want to see the real thing. I want to see Forensic Files. You know what I mean? For the same person.
I only watched the dinosaur, the big one, the dinosaur man. And they got eggs.
Yeah.
My wife's from
I got it.
Don't get the hot dog.
It died? You eating it? That is crazy.
You gotta wait for the commercial to go out. It'll come over.
Oh, it's a minute. You got another minute on the ad, okay? What do you think about Wendy's, man? Give me your top 5. Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King. Where does Wendy's rank for you?
Say, I've never had Wendy's.
I never have one.
Yeah, it's trash, man. Stay lean and clean, dog. You end up like me if you don't, man. I like that about you, man. Do y'all just not do fast food in general?
No, we do. It's just Wendy's not in the rotation.
Okay.
It's either Burger King or McDonald's. McDonald's
Okay.
or somebody get. So.
Gotcha. Is Wendy's just not convenient for y'all, or y'all never liked it, or?
Everyone like we'll get Wendy's for a while, but then like I don't know what happens. I get like some type of food poisoning.
Man, you know, so
then I stay away from it.
Yeah. So I think that's what happened to me. I used to abuse Wendy's.
Yeah.
But around the time I was changing up my diet anyway, I got sick at Wendy's.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? I can't go back anyway. So it just all worked out. You gotta keep me that straight. Yeah, it just all worked out. But yeah, Wendy's told me up one time. And that was the same thing with McDonald's. I got sick. I got real sick from McDonald's. And I didn't eat it for years. And then a couple, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I had a fish sandwich, but I hadn't had it in years. Man, that fish sandwich ran through me. I never went back. She bought me a croissant, not a croissant, hash browns a couple weeks ago. I'm sorry? I couldn't. I was terrified.
I could do the breakfast, but it's
that was primarily what I did.
Yeah.
But no, she bought
Chicken nuggets too.
chicken nuggets. You're like, man, what you know about the nuggets though? You got sick from the nuggets?
Oh, he got sick from Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
That's hilarious.
Here, listen, I can hear you without you turning your head. So you can talk to me, and I'm going to listen, but you just got to keep your head here so I don't mess up your haircut, okay?
Did it come on? Did the dinosaur?
Yeah, it's on. Yeah. But no, she bought me a combo. I don't know what it was, but I didn't care. I was, it was a Saturday too. I couldn't afford to get sick on a Saturday. I said, nah. I let her have it. I wasn't able to do it.
They didn't risk it.
Nah, because when you get, bro, I'm telling you, I'll be 44 in a couple weeks. Your life change on you, bro. You in your like late, early 30s?
Yeah, I'm the 33.
Yeah, give it time. Your body gonna desert. It's gonna turn on you one day, and so that's why now, when I get a hint that something's off, I don't go back.
Yeah.
When I was younger, hell, even when I was your age, I could get a little bubble gum, be like, oh, that was one off.
Yeah.
Oh, he coming out. It was crazy. But yeah, now, man, if something upsets my stomach even a little bit, I'm never going back.
Yeah.
Never going back. Yeah. Ain't do it.
I've definitely
Yeah. No, wise move, man. Health is wealth. Yeah. Yeah, my body talks loud and clear these days. Do you want that ducky? Well, if your dad is okay with it, I'm okay with it. Do you want the ducky?
PCO and stuff like that.
There's hair in your ear, my bad. How dare I, man? I don't know why I allowed hair to get in your ear. That is so inconsiderate of me as a barber. I got to be more careful. I got to be more careful. But remember, you got to keep it. But remember, yeah. So we're back on the food. Huh? So remember though, you got to stay here. You got to stay looking here so I can get your haircut. Because I can hear you. You don't got to turn all the way around. I can hear you. So what about these chicken nuggets, man? You must be hungry, huh?
Yeah, he's actually eating nuggets on the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, make a little pit stop, huh?
I like dinosaurs.
You like dinosaurs? I think that's just a little neck strip, I think, is what you're looking at. Oh, but remember, gotta keep your head still.
Straight, man.
Yeah, gotta keep your head still, okay? Because if I don't get this haircut right, I won't be able to afford to eat this chicken. I'm gonna lose my budget to eat, man. Because y'all gonna stop coming to me. I'm like, I'm broke. I don't want to go broke, man. I like my life. What up, my man? There you go.
And I understand that there's not anything in the CBA that says that this can't happen. But I think
Is that a little up enough? Yeah, okay. Do we keep his sideburns or get rid of them?
You get rid of it.
Yes, sir.
You got hold still though.
Yeah, I don't want you to get scratched, okay? I should have won. Turn relax. I don't want you to get
You got hold still. You got hold still.
Doing so good. Remember, I don't want you to get scratched. I don't want you to get scratched, okay? There's hair in your nose? Oh no. That's for old people, man. You're too young to have hair in your nose. I got hair in my nose. Are you gonna be 44 next week? You are? That's insane. Benjamin Buttons, man. I'm gonna need your autograph. You need to just sign a few documents for me, okay? Okay, a lot or a little on top?
I'll say a lot.
Okay. Do you want it to curl up or wave up?
Curl.
Okay.
Actually, honestly, though, like I said, between 2 months, I was doing more than a week.
If I did it,
You should keep that and go home with that and see what Mama said.
What do you think? You think about like this haircut? With all this hair on
I
top?
don't think Mama said.
She wouldn't know for it. So an 8 will leave his hair about an inch. And so that much will come off.
Okay.
You go with that? Yeah. Okay.
I think the last time he got it cut was back in May.
Yeah, it was a minute. Is there more hair in your face? I'll get it, I promise. I promise, I'll get it.
Until this year, that's what we're going to do I enjoy the pace and retail stuff. I also enjoy not working 70 hours a week.
Try not to move your head, okay? Does this look about right, or should I bring it down a little bit more, or?
No, it looks good. Okay.
Yeah, I was getting a fish. I like to fish saltwater or yeah, take time to go and go, you know.
That's great, man. That's great.
3 voices.
Looks like the Rise of Wireless presents.
Yeah.
Have a week, buddy.
That was it.
Come on, Michael.
You got hair in your mouth.
In your mouth? Ew. Why do you eat hair, man? I thought you just had the chicken nuggets. That's crazy. What's the word, man? Remember, hold still, though, okay?
You said you wanted
Don't move, ice cream. Close your mouth.
ice cream out.
Close your mouth, buddy.
Ice cream. Yeah. But he wanted
Please don't move, my friend.
that lasts longer than ice cream. But if he decides to change his mind,
Do we leave the front of his edge up natural, or do I edge that up too? Do I leave the front of his edge up natural, or do I edge that up too?
you can edge it up.
Edge it up. Okay, can you close your eyes?
Boy in office. But I've been relatively quiet on this. I'm talking about like
You're actually going to eat it.
Oh, please don't move, but I'm going to clean you up. Relax. I'm going to clean you up.
Hold still.
I'm going to clean you up. Close your mouth.
I got 6, right?
Okay.
I mean, I'm good money-wise right now, but since he laid off for good, yeah, I got
But to that, check out. Make sure you like it, okay?
Yeah, like, because I'm
Chris, how
actually
handsome
applying
you
for
are.
labs.
Chris.
You Chris?
Good.
Hello, hello. How are you guys? Okay. You may or may not have found it. I don't know. How'd y'all? You in the right spot. I'm Shawn. Yes, ma'am. Who are you? Marquisha? Bryson? What up, Bryson? How you doing, buddy? Do you have time? Joe is available. If you don't mind, just sign in. Man, show your mom you're a real man. Man, sign your name, bro. Don't let her touch that marker, man. Okay, I'm gonna let you down, okay? And then I'm gonna keep your iPad. Cool? Fair trade? You ain't gotta pay for the haircut, but you can keep the duck, and I'm gonna take the iPad. Cool? You got a deal? That sounds like a bad deal.
You said you want your iPad.
Well, get my duck.
You gotta put the ducky back though.
I'm playing. You have Oh, it don't matter. We got that part. Just your name. That's all. Boy, you getting extra credit over there. Where you guys come from? Oh, okay. So you just moved to this part of town. Okay, I thought you were saying you moved to just moved to Texas. Gotcha. Well, welcome to the Katy Cypress area.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Bryson. He'll take me. You going to Zell again? Yeah, man. What's up, man? You just steal my lollipop, bro. You going? I know, right? You going Zell again? Yeah. Okay. I have 15 minutes. You have the green? Like Green Lantern? Oh, you dropped it. Oh,
and just let it smoke. And then reapply, all smoke again. And do that 3 times, you're good to go. Like, I haven't had this season in 5 years.
Alright, I'm gonna send it Cash App because my sales and it's a duplicate transaction.
Oh, because of
It's the same.
She's breaking the news. Breaking I think the 2 cans I got laid off. And that last month,
You got to be able to take a pay cut when you look for a new job. I won't take a job.
it might be worth it just for it.
Even job, but I'm going to be struggling with that because you basically get paid.
Maybe not in
regardless, wasting gas going to a place you want to just to be let go. I mean, not let go, but you find something else, you're wasting their time. I'm going to try to work for this and burn the bridge. So.
Yes, sir. Two.
Game one, I see. You got a lot, huh? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. We, her and I, we built everything in here by hand. This one's a little different. Yeah. Good. Found your new barbershop.
There we go. My barber moved back to Ohio.
Okay.
I would drive anywhere to get to him, but I'm not driving.
Ohio is a little bit of
That's a
a.
bit high.
By the time you drive back home, you got to just turn around and go back.
Right.
You spend money on gas, worry about the haircut.
Exactly.
Really? I've never noticed that before. You was right?
Yeah, for at least a year and a half, maybe 2.
I mean, it seems really practical.
Absolutely. For me, speed is everything. Gotta be able to.
I don't know, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah, at least a year and a half. Probably close to 2, yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, most people make fun of me because they say it's like a tactical vest. I've never heard the Darth Vader thing.
Yeah, I'm more of a Darth Vader guy than a
Yeah. I've never seen
Star Wars.
Star Wars. I've never seen Star Wars.
Really?
I've seen Spaceballs.
Yeah,
that's
me too.
one of my
That's a hell of a movie.
What are you, chicken? Colonel Sanders?
I'm making another one.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Hopefully it's not as bad as Coming to America 2.
Dude, that was a disappointment. That was a disappointment because it took 30 years, and they had every relevant comedian today, with the exception of Dave Chappelle. Maybe he was in I Remember, but it was terrible. It was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible.
Welcome to modern Hollywood.
Yeah.
We got cats, we got aliens, we got random movie points. So we're gonna make a movie about what we just pulled out of this.
Gotta be a zombie in there somewhere.
You know, they're starting to win movie ideas. Okay, let's get the military.
Miguel!
Highly trained Navy SEAL unit after the
I did, man. I just got comfortable. Do you work for Amazon or for a third party that works for Amazon? You know if y'all hiring?
Not right now.
Yeah. The huge. You say what? Oh, Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston?
I knew it was James. He's just there. He just goes somewhere else.
Well, they hold all training camps, all teams hold on to a quarterback in hopes that either A, if their guy goes down, they got a solid backup, or B, if someone else's guy goes down that don't got a solid backup, they got trade there. Because like the Browns aren't going to keep Flacco and Tate. Like one of them will be the starter, and one of them will be trade bait as soon as somebody goes. Yeah,
They didn't care Flacco. They didn't care Flacco for about 5 years.
Nah, they let him go They let him go 2 years ago. Didn't re-sign him last year, but then decided this offseason to bring him back. But no, he was the last quarterback to get them to the playoffs. But then that feeling year they didn't extend him or offer him a contract. And yeah, it's Cleveland. What you mean?
Nice to meet you, man. Take care.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to
Have
see
a
you.
good week,
Take
my
care.
friend. You too. I hate it. No. I doubt it. But he's my client, but I doubt he was at the party. I'm sorry? That guy just left. He's your client? I've cut his hair at least twice.
He said.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
I could have swore I cut that dude's hair a couple times. What's his name?
This man, you don't even know his name.
I have thousands of clients. I got thousands of clients. I don't know your name. Who is you? What they call you, man?
Yeah.
You said what his name's talking? I'm certain I cut that
Where
dude.
you work at?
Huh?
Where you work at?
I think he work in a restaurant industry, but I could be wrong. Does he? Well, what did he do?
Retail, he said he's working at Target 20 years.
Yeah, I'm certain I've cut that dude's hair before.
Sat there and stared at him because he's been in my chair.
Hey, he was staring at him?
I mean, this is getting off the rails, guys. It wasn't like that. we done spun a tall tale. Huh. Well, either way, he wasn't at my party. Yeah, he wasn't at my party.
He does remind me of one of you. He does remind me of one of you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, I know I ain't crazy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know I ain't trying to do.
Hello. Oh, okay.
Every time I come in here, this man, I always trying to do my man. Every time I am in
And in fairness, you be having to prove your integrity because you be saying some off the wall shit. Yeah. You be having some hot takes. You be having some hot ones, man. I'm not talking Takis level hot, man. I'm not talking Takis. No, that ain't hot enough.
Sometimes I say some real shit.
Yeah. Every now and then something sneak out.
I'm trying to test the water.
Yeah, it's a barbershop, man. You know, if you can't float your ideas here, where can you? I get it. I get it.
Where else can I go to be myself?
Exactly.
Not home. No,
Speaking of home, you just got back from Memphis, yeah?
Yeah.
How was that?
Longest drive ever. It was crazy, dude. That drive was crazy. I can tell right now everybody is getting their CDL that don't supposed to have their CDL. Okay, now I see what everybody's talking about. No, buddy, you don't supposed to have your CDL. You cannot race another truck, sir. Your truck don't even go that fast.
It's a crazy taxi type of thing, man.
Yeah, man. They racing to get who's gonna be the first one in the right lane. Probably like the left lane, man. It was bad too, man. Especially in Arkansas. Oh my God. It was crazy, man. We got some good food down there. Like, I didn't even know people cook like this in Memphis. He ain't Houston bad. Like I said, he had to leave me early too, though. What can I do right when he leave out?
Yeah. Sundown vibe, no?
Why you didn't come over to me and get no food to eat? The club hard lots of food.
That was stupid though. That was bad though. Yeah. Was it like 15, 16 hours?
I was mad.
9? Oh, that's, I mean, probably still felt like
It was all day drive, man. And then we had, cause he ain't had, you know, he ain't got no, what you call that? He ain't got no, easy tag, so, you know, we had to drive in the city to come back, man. I see why people have road rage now.
now you get it.
Like, so how can you fight me to get entertainment? The traffic is stopped 8 miles out. You can't, man, I can't even explain it. But you you're gonna just put your little ass car right in front of my car like you can hit my shit. Let me grab this stuff. Looking for him, the whole right lane just freed up. I was like, why are you over here? And then he started blocking somebody else. I was like, this is
And you was there to pick up your daughter?
No, I was picking up myself.
Oh, okay. And but your daughter was there and didn't want to come back.
She was here.
Oh, okay, I got you. What up? What up?
How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, my friend? Are you just walking in, or you are? Sign in.
All right.
We gonna figure it out. We gonna figure it out. She saying Nashville? Okay, yeah, that's what. I remember you mentioned something because, like, I thought you said one of them was either talking about coming back or thinking about moving in with you or something like that, but didn't want to because she didn't want to deal with the rules or whatever.
You don't do your boy still call ESPN? What's your name? The dude with his daddy? Daddy Levitar?
Nah, he got his own network. Yeah, he ain't doing ESPN with it. Yeah, he got his own network. Bomani got his own. Matter of fact, I think Bomani might still be on HBO, but
you on HBO Sports?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get my backpack ready.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, if you don't have time, he's available right now. Otherwise, if you have a minute, I got a couple appointments ahead of me. So it's up to you.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You just got too much hair.
You got a lot, bro.
I can see money here.
Okay. I spoke too soon. My bad. Go get your backpack, man.
I'm gonna go get some work. I'll be right back.
All right.
The other side, you can put I'm available for work. My number.
You would say?
I got class too, bro.
Right.
They're so cheap. Like, before I left, I had a picture and a half of shot. I mean, I think my tab was like
The Steelers got rid of both of them quarters. Now they kept
Yeah, they didn't offer either of them a deal because Russell was getting paid by Denver, so they only paid Russ like vet minimum, or maybe they paid him $1 million because I think vet minimum is like $4 or $5 million for a quarterback, but they gave him.
You know why he still was getting paid by them? Because he still hadn't said that contract got rid.
You say, you're asking me why he was
Yeah,
still getting paid?
I'm asking
Because
you,
Denver.
was he still getting paid?
Yeah, he was still getting paid by them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Denver. In order to trade him, Denver had to agree to pay buy out his contract because he got like most of his contract was guaranteed. So Denver ended up paying him the like 50 or 60 million for last year, but the team still had to pay him something. So they so he just signed for $1 million because I think it was because he wanted to go to Pittsburgh. I think that's why he was like flexible in that way. But yeah, they paid him $1 million. I want to say they paid Justin Fields like $500,000 or something. Yeah, I mean like they came up, but they knew that neither of them were going to be their quarterback of the future. So they wouldn't offer Justin a deal. Like a commiserate deal, so he walked, and Russ, they weren't going to offer him years. Like Russ wanted like a long-term deal, and they weren't going to give him the years. Like they would have gave him the annual amount, but not the years. So that's why Russ ended up not signing the deal with them. He won't play much anyway. I mean, they think Jackson Dart is there. They said the talking heads on ESPN were saying they think about whatever week they play New Orleans is going to be the week Jackson Dart starts. So I think they're going to let Russ and Jameis get beat up until that time. Unless, if Russ has a Kurt Warner type resurgence like he did in Arizona and he balls out, then it's like, but they're going to still. I mean, but I think that was more the defense and Tom. Yeah. I mean, Tomlinson or Tomlin. Nah, he wouldn't put points. I mean, they were barely beating teams. The offense was a weak link. It was, trust me, that Russ wasn't lighting it up. Neither was Justin. That's why neither of those guys got deals. Yeah. Well, hell, a receiver. Defense is very well. No, I'm saying he wasn't reading them very well, and that's why. Nah, because he was taking off because he would take too long. Well, they believe, based on what they were reporting, is that he had guys open downfield that he was never looking at.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't looking at it. He wasn't letting the play.
Well, I don't think it was that. He don't know how to make a. Again, I can't talk as if I know the offense and what they were supposed to be doing, but the way they were reporting it is that he wasn't good at pre-snap reads, which is why when the play happened, he didn't have no time to actually go through his progression because he didn't know what he was doing. And so, and so that's why Tomlin, so even though he threw no interceptions, like the first couple games he started and they won, Tomlin was waiting on Russ to get back because Russ was stretching the offense. He was stretching the field, and what's his face wasn't doing it. Yeah, Fields wasn't doing it. So yeah, that's why they didn't give him a year as a deal, and they didn't give Russ a year because he's 36, whatever. And so they just wanted.
Thank you.
Nice to meet y'all. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thank you so much.
See you guys. You play the violin? Yeah. That's a classic man right there. Yeah. Distinguished gentleman right there, man. That's hilarious. Pardon me, sir. Can I get a beverage, please? A little parched, sir. Is he?
Oh no, I didn't want to see what they're gonna say.
Oh, nah. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah. So I think Melo just on like somebody's podcast. I think they're talking about him because he said something on someone's podcast. I saw it on Facebook, but I forgot what it was about.
Yeah, Melo.
Nah. I thought it was Carmelo. Oh, this is Love Melo. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I something popped up on my feed where he said something about either LeBron or KD.
Come on, we never had that conversation with KG. Him and KG just had that.
Oh, about the Cocoa Puffs or no, Honey Nut Cheerio. Yeah, man. Yeah, but see, that's why I never liked KG. I never, even when I lived in Minneapolis, I did not like that dude.
Man, what's wrong with you? You're a weird dude.
I love Superstar. I don't like him. Cause of stuff like that. Like he was just, I never liked dirty players. He was a dirty player. I don't care whose team.
He was a 30 player.
Bro, it's undisputed.
You forgot that he grew up playing in the 90s with the whole head.
I don't care. It don't matter. You can be an aggressive.
But you like Draymond Green, don't you?
I don't dislike Draymond. See, look at I don't dislike Draymond. I wasn't a fan of KD. It's all KG.
He bringing the WWF to the NBA.
But the thing is, like, that's Draymond's only like leverage. KG was a better all-around player in every regard. Okay, so to go to the level that he went to, well, it's like, bro, that ain't necessary. That's necessary for Pat Bev to do that. That's necessary for Draymond to do it. Those guys don't have the physical ability or the stature in the league that KG had.
Giving excuses for people to be bad players.
I'm not giving him an excuse to be a bad player. I'm saying Pat Bev being a dirty.
Was cold in high school, man.
In high school, everybody in the league was cold in high school. Not one guy in the league wasn't the guy in high school.
He was better than Steph Curry in high school.
I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one because I don't know. I know he was a good player, but I can't validate he was better than Steph, but I don't know.
I said in high school.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know. But what college did he end up going to? Huh?
You talking about Pat Bev?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere in the Midwest somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care. Pat Bev's a problem. I ain't trying to get you go. You tripping. KG cold-blooded.
Listen. I didn't say again. Just because I don't like him, don't mean he garbage. I just.
You like Draymond Green.
I don't. But where you get that from? I don't like Draymond. I respect him. I respect KG. See, that's why we don't always get along, bro. You making up an argument we didn't have. We aren't having that conversation.
I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you making up stuff, dog. I never said KG or Draymond was better than KG. I only talked about dirty play.
That's what I'm saying. Draymond is dirty as they get.
Right, but they're totally different players.
They are.
So what? Take your money, man. I'll see you next time. Get the hell out of my side. Okay.
Have a good one, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
Hey. Target, man. What up, my friend? All right. I have a feeling my next one's gonna be late, but I only have 10 minutes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I only got 2 minutes. Treating you good, man?
Pretty good. That's it. Just doing work that I should have done a week ago.
Yeah, man. As long as it gets done, right?
Exactly. No one's complaining, right?
Right.
That's great, but can you ask your friend if I'm digging into the brain?
And that guy's name was Steven, so. You were about to know?
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with being effective to help reduce your chances of getting it, and it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed. Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
I'll tell you what, I don't think he's never on time. So let's do this. If you're ready?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, my next one, his opponent's in 10 minutes. He's never, ever on time.
Never. Well,
So,
you got to track records.
yeah, I got data. I know what I'm dealing with.
Fair enough. I'll monitor this computer while we wait.
Do you want to have it on your lap?
No, you're good. Definitely don't want hair on that. We're going to be trimming the dog today, so.
How much?
Okay. It's one of those things where, like, if I wanted it to look the way that I want, I'm using half of the putty. So I'm like, nah, we're not wasting that much putty.
Yeah.
Job, so.
Fair enough. Well, and it's just the same old make it look good? Okay, you got it.
You're the artist here, so.
You got it. And then, is some of this out of necessity? Like, is it just too hot? Because if so, I'll probably end up thinning it out as well.
Really, the best answer I got is I put a little bit of gel in, right, or styling putty, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And gust of wind comes through, and I'm not putting enough.
Okay.
So really, like, you see what's hanging over my ear right now? I
Yeah.
especially.
Yeah, that gotta go. Well, I think I've been parting it wrong because I'm not sectioning it off in a way that when I cut this stuff,
right,
I'm not taking enough of this with this. So now that I realize like if this ends up in your ear, I'm just gonna change where I section.
But really, it's like this area tries to push right here. And
Yeah, that's why I say like that. That's why I'm putting that over here so that I can cut this off of here.
yeah. I'm gonna let you. Yeah.
Let me cook, man.
Since the first one, I'm like, he knows what he's doing.
He knows that stuff.
He gets it.
Okay.
I even have my own little beard trimmer, but honestly, since I mentioned, like, he's got a better job.
He's good. Work, life, family, house, everything good?
The house is a shit show. I'll tell you why. Okay. I decided to get epoxy flooring. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, you get what you pay for. So I decided to go the cheap route, and I'm definitely buying it right now because my house is still a wreck. Not that me and my neighbors are in competition, but they decided to follow my footsteps and do everything that I was doing. Yeah. That's cool. They went with a more professional company for their floors. Their shit took a week. I'm at week 3 right now.
what do you have pictures of what you're going for or what you got?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'd love to see what you mean.
So the best way I can describe the you get what you pay for comment is it's not consistent.
Okay.
Where my neighbors, they spent $1,000 more, and it's consistent. That's the best way I can put it to you.
So what was the grand total of the project?
I paid 14 for my epoxy. They paid 24. So I'm
Okay,
like
so
$1,000.
1,400.
Yeah, I'm like $1,400. I'm thinking it's a good amount of money for Kind of like, well, I'm realizing you got epoxy floors here, and I don't even know this shit looks cheap.
So we spent 5,000. So we did it ourselves. We spent 5,000 on the material alone. It was like 5,200, if I'm not mistaken.
You did this yourself?
Yeah.
This result is phenomenal. You're not blowing my leg right now.
I promise. I promise.
Okay.
Her and I did this ourselves. Yeah, we watched a few videos, and this is a happy accident. We didn't intend for it to look like this. Yeah, thank you. But no,
I'm complimenting you because I feel like I could have done a better job myself than I paid for. That's the problem. I try to take on everything myself. You know, you learn something from it. I've learned that I hate painting above all.
We hate painting too.
Like, I really despise painting, is what I'll give you. Bought a paint sprayer. I don't know, it worked fine for the very first bucket of paint that I bought, but I was buying the most expensive paint. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get some cheaper paint, right?
Yeah.
Then the nozzle cloth, because it's cheaper paint. And we're like, damn, okay, let me go ahead and get some more nozzles. All 3 of them clogged that I ordered. I got it done though, so I got the painting done myself, but there's a time where you feel like you should do some things yourself, and there's a time where you're like, pay somebody else. I did the exact opposite, where I feel like I should have done my own epoxy.
Yeah, especially seeing what ours turned out like.
And then pay the painter. Yeah. Where I did the painting and then I paid someone to do the epoxy, and well.
You think it's simple, right? You're like, okay, it's easy. See paint, see walls. Nice to meet you, right? You introduce them there. Yeah, no, painting was the worst project we did, in my opinion. This was, I think, for me, the window tint was probably the hardest because you have to be exact.
Yeah. I feel like I paid someone to do window tint.
Yeah.
Only because, I mean, I could do it myself, but they're gonna get it they're gonna get it to the bleeding edge.
Yes, Now we got a quote on the window tint that was over 600. It might have been like $700. So when I looked,
terrible. But how many windows are we talking about here?
So I think they were going to do the whole wall. Now the thing was, when I looked up what the material cost, it was $89. It's like, I'm not paying you 7x markup.
You're talking about 3M.
Yeah, exactly.
Film.
So and plus we didn't have the budget. We didn't have an unlimited budget. The floor would have cost us $15,000 if we paid somebody, because they're going to charge us 3x material.
Correct.
Painting was going to cost us, if I'm not mistaken, like $6,000. I could be wrong on that. They were going to charge us 3 times the square footage.
Wow.
Or $3 a square foot, basically. We have almost 800 square feet. So it was going to cost several $1,000s. So I said, never mind. How hard can painting be?
I feel the stab that you're talking about right now.
Man. So, those numbers were starting to add up. So we definitely saved money doing it ourselves, although there were some situations where the money would have been worthwhile.
If you don't mind me asking, what are those, I think you did a phenomenal job on the floor. So I think you convinced yourself you won't pay someone to do that.
Nah, we're doing, and honestly, the floors were kind of fun.
I feel they look really good, so.
Again, even though it didn't turn out the way that we wanted, I feel like the quality of material is like, what up, my friend? The quality of material is going to also dictate the outcome, because this is also epoxy. Okay. I spent probably $100 on this. I spent $5,000 on that. I think you can tell me where the money is, right?
I can definitely tell. This is where you put your tape at, right there.
Exactly. Yeah. And this area was intended for where people's barber chairs are. We're gonna drop our clippers. We're gonna have a bunch of oil, a bunch of clean material. So I didn't need this to be pretty or perfect.
You just needed it to be black.
Exactly. Literally, that was it, right? So that's why we allocated all of the money here and really none of it there. But the point I'm making is these are both epoxies. This does not hold up. This is indestructible damage. Just because we spent. So like what I think is, even if you would have spent good money on material.
On the material, your result would have turned out better. Because we are not experts. Like, we probably would have had a way better outcome had we had way more practice on the epoxy installation. But because the quality of product was so superior,
it just looks.
It looks like a professional video.
It really does.
Yeah.
That's why I said, wait, you did this yourself? I feel like I really shot myself in the foot by paying somebody else.
Yeah.
Because my buddy, he owns a gaming store off of Logging Ball.
Oh, good.
And he did his own epoxy floors too.
Yeah.
Purple and gray. And you would never expect for him to do it himself either. It just looks that good.
Right. Yep.
So for at least for the garage, it was about 370 square feet I needed covered. And all these companies were charging me like $2,500. 370 square feet. So in my head I'm just like, this seems like a rip-off.
Yeah.
Well, I paid the guy $1,500 to come out for the 25, and I did speckles, and the corner has more speckles than everywhere else, and you can just see the darkness of the speckles in the corner and how bright the center is. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I get to live with this for the next 5 years.
Yeah, unless you just redo it.
Man, but here's the problem. Everything that would be in the garage is in my living room. And it's been like that since June 20th. So now my sanity is starting to go.
Right.
Not happy to say the least, but really what started the whole project was I wanted to buy those rafters that you put above the garage door.
Yeah.
But I wanted a black ceiling in the garage.
Yeah.
So my neighbor's like, yeah, I'll help you paint your ceiling. It looked like shit.
Yeah, really. I'm telling you, man, painting is underratedly difficult.
It is underratedly difficult. Yeah. And he was like, I was asking him, like, what's the best way to get consistency? He's like, buy a sprayer.
Yeah.
$400 later, I bought a sprayer. I'm like, all right, cool. We're going to get this shit done. I didn't know it takes half a gallon to prime the gun.
Yeah.
So I only bought a gallon. So I couldn't even finish that day.
Yeah.
It took half a gallon just to start the gun. So I'm like, all right, cool. I bought 4 gallons of paint, and I still run out. So I buy another 2 gallons of paint, I finish that shit, and then I just buy 10 for the walls. We're talking about a garage of 370 square feet. I roughly bought 10 gallons of paint for just the walls. And I shoot it through, make 9 gallons of it. It's 300.
Yeah, no, all of that stuff, all of it tracks, man. We didn't buy a sprayer. I wish we bought a sprayer because for us, the biggest issue with why painting was so difficult for us was because these ceilings go up, I believe, 11 feet.
It's tall.
Yeah, it's tall, right? Yeah, it's 11 feet. And so we had to get up the ladder, paint as much as we could, get down the ladder, move the ladder 6 inches, or a foot, or 2 feet, whatever. Go up the ladder, do it again. Get down, move it a couple feet. Then we have to do 2 and 3 coats.
The only thing that I think a sprayer would have done easier for you guys is you can buy an extension rod.
Right, exactly.
And
I could have just walked. I could have just walked and sprayed, right? Yeah, but again, we would have had less up and down, but we would have still had a bunch of up. We would get a larger area, but we'd have still had to go down, up and down.
What I saw someone do was buy a little, like, almost like a workbench but with wheels on it.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah. You stand on it, he holds it, he pushes you around. You would have been done in 10 minutes, but it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, man.
Yeah.
How much experience do you need to get this done quickly, right?
Yeah.
You're learning in the moment.
Yeah, and then the other thing that made painting so difficult is because we painted the tiger stripes individually. We didn't have an exact science. Yeah. So I mean, it was just, we made the job harder than it had to have been, without really having a plan of what we were doing.
I think your results are really good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you could do it all over again. You know what you're not doing.
Oh, 100%. No, we talk about this all the time. The next project, because we're relocating.
Yeah, I kind of like the natural after.
I like it too. I like it.
Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate it.
I'll take you.
It's all man.
Well, nice to meet you. Appreciate it.
But yeah,
Good day,
no.
sir.
You too.
Thank you.
When we we're relocating, so when we figure out where we're going, we've already decided there's certain things we're just not going to do. So I'm trying to get the landlord of both places that we're going to just paint for us, just take care of that part.
Right.
And then the rest of it, like, we enjoy doing the floors. The dry, oh not the drywall, the window tint wasn't my favorite, but I'm not paying $700 or $800.
You just won't do it.
I'm just no, we're gonna have to. It's too hot in here without it. It's too bright in here.
I guess what I'm asking is, even though you know the material's $80, do you see the value in the labor now?
Well, not for $800. Not no.
Still, you can't. Okay.
That one's no. We're
Can't
just
fathom
nah. That one is not worthwhile. It's not worthwhile because again, it's not that it's hard. It's tedious. I think painting is hard and tedious. I think painting is hard and tedious. Whereas I feel like the window tint is just tedious, but it's super easy. And although this is similar but unrelated, but kind of related, but I used to sell phones.
Okay.
And one of the things that I kind of had to get good at with phones was putting on the screen protectors. And some of the screen protectors were film, and some were like plexiglass type, you know,
like Gorilla Glass.
Yeah, right. And so like it was the same thing, just vertically and on a bigger scale. So I have too much practical training to throw 7-8x away to have someone do it for me. So I'm not doing it. Although that was my second least favorite thing, that one, the price gouging is unbelievable.
You're just like, I can't do it.
Nah, I'm not paying nobody $800, $700. And that was in 2020. So who knows what they're charging now? But I'm not gonna find out. I'm just gonna have to do that.
See, for my car, I drive in 2020, I got not that old. In 23, at the very end, October, I got a new car, Camry. And I was like, day one, I'm gonna go get it tinted, right? I paid $1,000 to get that car tinted. And to be truthful with you, I still feel like that money was worth it.
Really? Okay.
My buddy came by. Not my buddy, my coworker. We had just bought a company truck, and it needed to be tinted. He called his buddy up, $250, whole thing. And I'm just like, labor included and the material for $250.
Yeah, because that stuff's not expensive. Yeah, that stuff's not expensive. Like when I looked it up, when I bought it on Amazon, I saw all this stuff. I saw the stuff for the, you know, and if I'm not mistaken, I think this stuff would have come up if I were looking for car windows as well.
Yeah,
like it's
probably.
not expensive.
It's the same. It's 3M. Let's start with
Yeah.
that, right? They are the manufacturer. You buy anything that's not 3M, it's not going to last.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing that I learned.
Yeah.
Specifically, at least when I got my car done, had all the windows done, and I even illegally had the front windshield.
Yeah, okay. I thought about doing that. I've never had a car. Every car I've had that had window tint was already on it when I got it.
Okay.
But I always wondered why. Why cars didn't have window tint on the windshield, and then I learned that it was illegal. I also wonder why they don't put those defrost stripes that they put in the back of your car. Like, why they don't put them in the front or all the windows?
Well, some manufacturers have figured out how to do that, like, visibly.
Yeah.
But the cost is just so significantly high. Like, you know, it's crazy. You really can't buy a car under $20,000 anymore.
Yeah.
Like, we're in a day and age where a new car, new is the key word, is 20 plus now.
Yeah.
Even a Hyundai Venue. I don't know if you've ever seen those before, but those are entry level cars nowadays, and they start at like 22. And I'm just like, man, everything's so expensive now. So.
Ain't cheap.
So I'm sure you're pretty lucky to get cars with window tint already pre-applied to them.
Yeah.
I've not been that lucky yet.
Yeah, I feel like I've only bought, no, that was a used car. I don't think I've ever bought it. I leased one car. It was a Saturn Ion, brand new. Every other car I've ever had was like I bought it off of somebody. Like
never a company. Somebody.
Nah, I never went to like Ford and bought a car or shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or CarMax even.
Never. No, so I bought a car on Carvana, but it was a 2000. In 2019, I bought a 2017 Camaro that only had like, it didn't even have 2,000 miles on it. Like, but it was a manual. Yeah, it was crazy.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was a manual. So I think that's why I got the car at the deal I got it, because no one drives a manual anymore. So it was a manual 2017 with 1,900 miles on it. And it didn't have window tint though, but I had another car that did. But every car I bought was used.
I've only had a used car up until I bought my Camry. Dude, yes.
Yeah.
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 It's looking really good.
Cool.
Trim up on the beard?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all that I want.
Yes, are you? When you say trim it up, am I drastically cleaning it up or just?
I got that square at the bottom again.
Okay.
And
You
not
don't
that
like
I want the devil's point, but like.
But you want it less boxy.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
That's really, yeah. I think that's a wrap. You've done the most important part.
Yeah.
So get it out of my eyes.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna drip it down right quick, just to be sure.
Yeah.
If you,
A little more in the front?
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a tip bit more. And that's, I mean, honestly, right now it's probably how it wears. A little poofy, a little lazy, but when it is flattened down, then get out the shower. You already know where I'm going with that.
Yeah. Gloves are so small.
Honestly, after buying my car new, I don't know if it's that feeling is not that worth it, because then you go and look at what it's now worth.
As soon as you drive it off the lot.
I mean, that is literal, is what I'll tell you.
Yeah, you're losing that to be
You lose $5 grand, just like that. The only benefit, though, of buying the car new is all the warranties and shit, I'd say.
Right.
But when I say warranties, you can always buy a warranty on a used car.
Yeah.
But if you're buying the factory warranty on a new car from the get-go, it is basically guaranteed to be a problem-free experience.
Yeah.
Even though it's a Toyota, it is a hybrid, so it's like, let me go ahead and get a warranty on it. It felt really crazy to say I'm buying a warranty on a Toyota, but it's like, yeah, let me do it right quick. And
But ultimately, like, you're paying for the peace of mind, right?
That's it.
Yeah, and so it's not. I would say that's money well spent.
it is because I had a BMW before, and
Trouble.
well, it got me in trouble every 6 months. You have to take it in, it's $1,000 then, the next repair is $2,000. It was basically $3,500 a year to drive the car in repair costs. Not gas, not insurance, just to keep it moving. And so it's just one of those things where it's just like, no, I don't want that, I don't need that. And then someone took it away from me, thankfully, in a car wreck. So I was like, all right, let me get my Camry. And that was that.
Yeah, no, I don't remember a car company called Saturn.
Oh yeah, they were GM.
They're GM, okay. Yeah, I had a Saturn Ion. I leased it, brand new, and that was the only new car experience of my own I've ever had.
How was leasing?
So for me, I'm the ideal candidate for a lease.
Okay.
Because I am disciplined enough to, first of all, I don't drive a lot. Like even when I was driving more, because like right now I might, if I put 100 miles in my truck a month, that's insane. I don't drive much. I live less than a mile from the shop.
Okay.
That's the only place I go. Aside from during bowling season, I drive to Copperfield, which is 529 and I-10. I'm sorry, Highway 6. I golf twice a week, and that's I-10 and Morton, but that's still only like 10 miles at the most.
Okay.
So that's 20 miles. Well, I guess that's 40 miles a week. Okay, so maybe
50.
Maybe now I drive 50. Well, yeah, maybe now I drive 50 a week. So, I might put 200 miles on my car a month.
Fair enough.
But
that's easy.
It's pretty, yeah. And when I leased my car, I think my lease was like roughly 1,000 miles a month. Bro, I wasn't doing 1,000 miles. I was barely doing 1,000 miles in 6 months. And so I had, I turned it back in like a month early because I had something else lined up.
Okay.
And I was still under my miles. And what I didn't realize is they gave you a cushion, like a cushion anyway.
Okay.
So like, let's say you had like a 12,000 mile lease or whatever the number is. Like you could, yeah, you could bring it in within like 2,000 or 3,000 miles over, and they don't even count it. But that was GM, or Saturn. So I don't know how rigid other manufacturers are or whatever, but and this was back in 03, so I want to say I returned it back in like 07. something like that.
That was a long lease.
Yeah, it was a 3-year lease. Yeah, it was pretty sure it was a 3-year. Pretty sure I did a 3-year lease. It might have been a 5-year. I think it was a 3-year lease.
I already feel the no more whiskers in my mouth.
The freedom.
Just
the freedom.
Well, it's kind of, I feel like for you, a lease would work out really well, but I guess I don't call it this kind of a car guru, or it's just not important.
It really is.
Okay.
I want an electric vehicle. I promise, to get an including market. I will never support Elon Musk. So if
I just want a Cadillac, actually.
that's right. So I want a.
I mean, if I could afford it, yeah, right.
Yeah, I saw a Hummer. One of them. Yeah, I like them. I want to get an all black Hummer if I could. I think that'd be pretty dope. There was this manufacturer called Rivian.
Yeah. Well, the benefit of Rivian is that they get parking right speaking for chargers.
Oh, so I didn't know that. I know that they. So I didn't know that, but I thought I heard that all of the electric vehicles can use the Tesla charging station or whatever.
That is absolutely
You say for some you have to have an adapter?
Yes. And usually the manufacturer of the vehicle will provide you that.
Yeah.
But it's kind of crazy to state that Elon created a charging standard in America.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, I don't think Elon created it. I think Elon's people.
Well, yeah.
That's my
Tesla
point. Yeah.
created it.
Yeah.
Tesla's-
I also didn't know that Tesla was a purchased company. Like, that's not Elon's company. He bought the company.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, no, he's not the founder of Tesla. But he saw the vision and obviously took it to the heights. And it wasn't a,
He took his PayPal earnings and bought that.
Yeah, he made it. Yeah, he made it what it is. I can't take that from him. But no, he's not the founder of it. He just took it and saw a vision that they weren't fulfilling at that time.
They were using Lotuses.
Lotus, what's that?
So Lotus is a little small British car manufacturer. They have some beautiful cars. And Lotus.
Is that enough, or should I do more?
I think that's enough.
Yes.
I mean, maybe right above my right eye.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right there. And then we should call it quits after that.
Okay.
So Lotus, it's a nice little sports car, but basically what they were doing was putting batteries in that transmission style unit. That was that was actually the first Tesla. Yeah, it's a Lotus car.
What up, pretty girl? What up, best friend? What up, Mr. Barnes? I know that. Can I get some looks? You know the deal. Okay, see.
We're good.
A little more?
I think we're good.
I'll do a little more.
You can judge.
Yeah, I think we're good. I got you. And actually, I'm just going to do this one.
There you go.
And then, do I clean up underneath the neck, or leave it all?
It's up to you, boss. I think I did a not too bad job recently.
You did good, but it looks like it's grown back. So
Oh yes, this was last. When was it? Wait, this was Tuesday. Why are you telling me about that? People remember that, if they like it or not. Jordan versus LeBron. Why?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to catch you next time, man. I can't deal with this buffoonery, man. LeBron's a GOAT, man.
He is, but there was a lead up to that.
Okay.
Right? And sometimes the OGs
Bless you.
remain the OGs.
Yeah, I don't have a problem giving credit to predecessors and people that inspired.
Well, when you say that LeBron is better,
A
I
trillion.
might say so. Yeah, I
A
might
trillion
say yes
percent.
to that.
Yeah.
But did he create the standard?
Well, okay, so obviously not. But I don't. Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, when it comes to, I mean, there's a lot of aspects of it. Like in business, I'd say Jordan excelled, right? In business specifically. When it came to marketing deals and branding and all of that, the name Jordan speaks
further than I'd say the name LeBron in that sort of sense. So it depends on the reach. If we're purely talking NBA basketball, then yeah, I mean, I'd say any day of the week that leaps and bounds above where Jordan got. But he still was a great performer.
Yeah, and off the court, he's benefiting from the things Mike did off the court. I get that. Hold on a second. Mr. Vega, this is their appointment time, so I get with them, then I'll give you out. Cool. Mr. Barnes, whoever wants to go first. Yeah. Are you doing a cash card? Card, okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my friend. That's all good. We'll pick up this debate later. All right, my man.
That will return.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shawn.
All right, buddy. You too, my man.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Barnes. Oh, he went to the. Oh, you're good. I'll talk to you when it's your turn. I said I thought you were like right there, so when I said your name, I didn't see. But I'll just talk to you when I'm cutting your hair.
Okay.
How you looking? I said, how you doing? Okay, same on, same on. How's school going for you? And then do we keep your sideburns or get rid of them? Am I supposed to sponge it afterwards?
Organic and dairy-free.
What up, my friend? Hey, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? Long time no see, man.
Yeah, I know, right? How you doing?
Doing well. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man.
At Sprouts, our shelves are filled with new, exciting, and delicious discoveries. This is that Sprouts feeling.
Squarespace, like,
What up, my friend? Having fun or just walking in? Go ahead and sign in. I don't think you're gonna be. You won't have a long wait. I don't think. Just a minute.
Optimistically, because this is an opportunity for the San Diego Padres to recapture first place in the National League West and do so at their home. And after that, pretty embarrassing sweep.
Have a good week, buddy.
They still have a deep line. They still have high-end starting pitching. They still have the best bullpen pitcher in baseball. One series is going to take that away, but when it's against your arch system, it's up in the middle so much. I think the Padres are just trying to take a cooler approach this time around. Hey, it's not getting our own heads. We are a great team. They are a great team. There's going to be great baseball played here, but this is the last chance that they get. They're trying to take back the division from them and make up one game at a time. In the time since, it has not been nearly this big. 37 strikeouts, 16 walks, over 8 starts. And when you're not commanding the baseball, the efficiency that Max Fried was, it was a little and that has reflected itself in the home run totals. Over those first 17 games we were talking about, 100 games, 7 home runs allowed. In the time since, 41 innings and 6 home runs allowed. Look, the Yankees are great. Number one, Willie Collins, and number two, Max Fried and Carlos Rodon at rotation carry them there. And all the innings are open at this point, so that Max Fried in the first half goes up in second.
Yeah, we just blasted with a bunch of free agents, and right now Max Fried at 6.8 ERA, and that's like 6 worse than our starters.
Have a good week, buddy. Same. Can't keep doing the Kit Kat and Twix and Lolo's dance. But what time is the delivery for? Or the pickup? Alright. Because I wanted some townhouse crackers as well. Make like an adult lunchable. Yeah. I just thought about it. You had no way of knowing. Huh?
That's a couple days.
I didn't hear what you said.
I have a couple days to.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah? Okay, there's been
That thing on my hip. Take it easy over there.
just a temple phase back to the neck and bring everything down.
Phase length?
Maybe just a little bit shorter in weight.
Shorter. Okay, yes, sir.
That was part of our forest fire several years ago. We decided to stay and recover. People who have heavy machinery don't have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about this, man. I'm trying to get this insurance stuff
Oh no, you good. You all right?
done for the company.
Yeah. Life.
I'm just trying to
Yeah. Responsibility is always. I understand. Trust me. One business on it to the next. I get it. Are you still on call?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's the only reason why I got the earbuds.
Yeah. I understand how it goes. I was just going to tell you when I looked on that website, I don't fully know if I'm navigating it right, but when you get off the phone, I'll try to show you what I saw. They got you on hold? They got you on hold?
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you. Are you done? You got more?
So while they got me on hold, I'm able to answer some questions that you got.
So when I looked and I typed in like barber or barbershop, a couple things came back. When I read the description, I couldn't see how they were talking about what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So
give me an example.
So one of them said barber shop concessioner, and when I read the description, it didn't make sense. So I'm like, okay, maybe there's another way to describe what I'm trying to do that you just know of, or maybe. And then I was like, none of them said Texas, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I only saw two. When I typed in barber, I think I typed in barber, and barbershop came up. And I'm like, okay, is there something? Well, no, one of them said barbershop concessioner, and one of them said barber something else. And so I'm like, okay, are these like similar but unrelated terms?
So usually when you see the concessioner there, it's almost like, I would say more like a pop-up, right? So they want somebody to be at a certain location to provide barber service.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah. And so I was like, I wonder if this is just one of those things where it was, they used a word I'm familiar with, but it didn't have anything to do with what I was talking about. So I was like, let me check this stuff. And then, like I said, when I read the description, it didn't seem aligned with what I expected it to do as well. And when I was gonna bother you about it, and then I saw a contact number to reach out to, but it was beyond business hours when I was gonna do it, and then I just never remembered until I saw that you were coming in today. See you, my friend. Have a good week.
Yeah, I'm here, man. Okay, so I did want to say, if I do disconnect for whatever reason, because I'm getting a haircut right now, but please call me back, because it's the most traction I've received in my calls. That is correct. Okay. But yeah, so the issue with a lot of the government contracting is the terminology and who writes it, right?
Yeah.
So they could use other terms, like I don't know what synonyms are applicable for barber or haircuts or I think what you should do is search services.
Bless you. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, search services first.
Okay.
And then see what the list of services are. Because sometimes you do have to kind of be overfluid.
Yeah.
Because every individual, and again, this is nationwide, so every region has their own, like, you know.
Okay.
So like with me, when it comes to mowing, you would think mowing, landscaping, stuff like that, right? But some people, like, they put groundwork. Like,
Yeah,
groundwork.
groundskeeping,
Yeah, that's not groundwork. No, earthwork. They put earthwork and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, I wonder if it's like one of those things where I just got to know the language because I've never heard it called. I've never heard barbershop concessionaire ever, and I've never heard the other one that they said that was listed when I searched barber.
Yeah.
I figured I just didn't know the lingo. And I'm doing all this too. Yeah.
And I also want to let you know, going on the website is not the only avenue.
Bless you.
It's not the only avenue. You can reach out to government agencies if you see an opportunity for you to provide something. And usually it starts off as sort of like not a donation. What do you call it? Community work effort or something like that, to where you can get yourself known with the government.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once you're involved and got contact information for the, like, there's the business outreach personnel and contracting office and stuff like that, you can put in proposals for yourself. Like, hey, look, you know, I see that you guys have a need, that there's a possibility. Like, what I really think, though, is the prisons, right?
Yeah.
That may be, like, the biggest one, because there isn't, a lot of prisons don't have, especially juvenile, don't have a lot of barbers that are there, right?
Yeah.
Where you can, my wife.
Partnerships. Made through Wheels for Wishes, trusted partnership with Make-A-Wish Foundation. Bring joy and hope to children who need it. Donate today. Help make a wish come true at wheelsforwishes.org.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think the policy number for the what do you call it, the workman's comp was changed because it was updated to a new policy. But beyond that, I don't think there is any other changes. Like the policy amounts and everything should still be the same. Okay.
Forever. You finally get somebody you can disconnect. You don't make a lot of progress, and you find somebody, please, Lord, listen. If we get disconnected, please don't. I know days or weeks or months spent alone. Yeah. Finally get somebody to get disconnected. You don't make a lot of progress, and you find somebody, please, Lord, listen. We get this in, please go.
Yeah. I needed it for today.
Yeah.
My email.
Am I raising anything? Clarity or something. Okay. Well, these questions, am I raising anything? Bless you, bless you. Maybe it needs some clarity or something. Do I need, bless you, do I need to knock this down or just line it up? This one.
At least there's some I was gonna say, yeah, I said the most important part is the fold. At least there's some fold first. I was gonna say, yeah, I said the most important part is moving forward and getting it better. Can I give you my number or the 337? You can just text that information to me. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right, thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. All right, thank you. You too.
I'm down to like one clean comb, two clean combs. So I'm down to like one clean comb, two clean combs. Bless you. I meant to notify you earlier, but I just kept forgetting.
Saturday's a loaded day at the Little League World Series. First up, 12:30 Eastern Time on ABC, it's the International Championship game. Then 3:30 on ABC, it's the U.S. Championship, and those two winners meet on Sunday, the Little League World Series champion. So the semifinals are set in the softball bracket. Emma Lindy is going to be tough to beat after a huge showing in the first round. She goes up against Reagan Moore, and then Olivia Davis-Speedy and Kathleen Fair in semifinal number 2. In the semifinals, the rules are basically the same. It's 97 touch, and it's head-to-head matchups here. So it's 1 versus 4 from the first round and 2 versus 3. And those winners move on to the championship round. In the semifinals, Reagan Moore is from Sterling Heights, Michigan. She always is winning. I'm not really worried about winning. It's a great opportunity to have fun. So just enjoy it. But here she is in semis, and she's got a chance to win.
You make sure it's perfect. Minute. Mr. Vega? Mr. Vega? Can you go on, what do you want, cash out? Get off schedule. Don't cancel. Like, if one of you gonna get a cup and not both of you, just put the notes so that I can press the time. Okay, cool. Like, get off schedule with your son as far as like bi-weekly where we agree to. Don't cancel. Like, if one of you gonna get a cup and not both of you, just put in the notes so that I can compress the time. Okay, cool. Okay. Hey, all right, pretty girl, get your allergies taken care of, okay? Here, take some of this. Damn it, I'm not going extremes, of course. Yeah. Is that enough? Okay. Yeah. I thought you had it in your restaurant. See you, buddy. I assume you have 2 phones? Yeah. Okay. Like Batman. I thought you had it in your pocket. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Oh, you talking about that was one I thought you had in your hand. I assume you have 2 phones?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like Batman here.
Do I need me to try to call it? Yeah. All right, buddy. Oh, yeah. I didn't. Oh, you talking about the? Yeah, that was one I thought you had in your hand.
Yeah, no.
Do I need me to try to call it?
Oh, yes.
Well, this is a home run.
I'm back.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right.
Yes. Well, this is a home run, but it's poison. Yeah. So there's straight one. We doing the take
When they're lacking.
when is game one?
Pictures tomorrow. Picture day.
When they're lacking. When is game one?
Friday.
Okay, all 3 levels. All 3 levels? Freshman, JV, and varsity, or?
I can tell you what the freshman is. JV, varsity, JV, scrimmage Kingwood yesterday, which they went like 4 rounds deep. They're in the district of like North Shore and Summerfield, Texas. I don't know if he's a great they went 4 rounds deep. But like, yeah. Defense is really good. Offense is good.
I don't know if he's a great but it was these groups wasn't process. Okay, well, okay.
Yeah, they're like yeah. I think Kingwood is on, but it's North.
But it was just a skirmish, so it wasn't a conference thing. Yeah. Okay, well, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, Channelview. Yeah, we were all the way East Houston for Channelview.
Channelview's where Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, his dad's on it.
Oh, yeah.
I think his brother's the offensive coordinator or something. His brother's the coordinator too at Texas Southern.
How old are you?
I'd say it's his older brother. They were in college at the same time. So,
What's a realistic expectation for the class?
I think we can make playoffs for sure. Brooklyn's going to be good. Woods, I think they're going to be down. We got their defensive coordinator. His defense last year was good, but our defense is rather big, not big. So,
You said what's up to the next one?
defense last year was good.
5 or 6?
Well, other big teams with JVs, they lost. Like 2 SEC. They come from Greenwood, but hit everything a lot.
Are they 5 or 6? Oh, yeah. You got good.
They lost. We had 2 SEC. So we have 2 that are 6-6. They have 6-6.
Yeah, you got Mine makes a difference. And played against this guy named Shawn in college. He was the #1 quarterback in football at the time. But he was also the best baseball freshman. And so I ended up going baseball. We had a standing offer out as a freshman to go to Florida State, which he never took a number. He played baseball at Florida State. But yeah, man, that dude, like, I want to say his offensive line averaged 6-7 in high school. He was 7-on-7 every week. The guys started as freshmen with Rock Nation. One of them was Notre Dame. One of the guys from Michigan State started. He had nothing. He never, like in his high school career, he never got back there. Never got pressure. He was 7-on-7 every week. So.
One or two guys they just first class
He's a sophomore. He's a sophomore?
Yeah. So the first scrimmage, third scrimmage, sophomore,
no kid.
They just first class.
Yeah. He's a sophomore. He's a sophomore?
So the first scrimmage, last year we want to take a shot. The guys running down the field.
Now, how does you guys react to that? Like, when you see stuff that like blows your mind, do you try to keep composure, or do you like just?
We didn't let him get those shots.
Yeah.
Like, last year we didn't want to take those shots, but now I think he knows.
Now, how do you guys react to that? Like when you see stuff that like blows your mind, do you try to keep composure, or do you like just be authentic at the moment and just say, "Yeah, shit, that's enough"?
Well, I look when we some person threw 70 yards on the rope, like,
yeah,
and then he threw one later on,
yeah,
two, I was like, I was like, I receiver dropped it.
Yeah.
He had to track the ball. And we didn't connect on the football. In my head, I'm like, we got to get one Monday, looking around like, did y'all know? Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
And two, I was like, I don't even expect our receivers to be tracking. Like, we haven't had to track the ball like that yet. We haven't done it in practice. Yeah. I haven't had our guys track a long toss on Monday, and our defense everybody just one route and they're just going full speed. Yesterday, I mean, I haven't had our guys track it for 60 yards. It's not I feel like one of our line coaches, they go the field. Yeah, yesterday, I mean, I think it felt like passing. So the referees didn't show up for the scrimmage. That's our coaches. We feel like one of our key line coaches. They go tell my recovery. He might go back and look. They get the punch around. We looked at the film. They were terrible. Yeah. And I'm telling my receiver, y'all got to fight through. Like, I'm not going back and look. Right. They get the punch around. I'm not going to get on that. They got to fight through. They want to win too.
They get short snapped, or how do they get away with doing something like that? They get short staffed, or how do they get away with doing something like that?
Last year, I remember in the spring, somehow they did it. They used to check the RDP. Yeah. But it's also like the service security. Maybe they were like, okay, we're going to accept this.
Yeah. Right.
I get it, but at the same time, it's like it's not good. Yeah. But it's also not good business to not pay. Right. It's
affects the kids.
Well, for the games, that one. Hopefully, until I get fired, I'll be back there. That's what we're
able to fight another day.
So I survived back to school weekend. Take it better. Appreciate it. I don't know what weekend on Sunday. She messaged me on like Tuesday.
I did work that day. I think so Tuesday's my off day, but I knew that there was I mean, I have so many clients like that would be in conflict with everybody. Even 2 weeks leading up to back to school. If everybody gets book on my I did work that day though. I can't. So Tuesday's my off day, but I knew that there were. I mean, I have so many clients like it would be impossible to see everybody working. So and even it hadn't changed to back to school. I can understand if everybody was book on my calendar. So I just knew that there was going to be some people involved. I don't know. Tuesday. I sent an email like people know that. So you had to change.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know y'all did that now.
I was there for
take precautions.
7 to
like I never heard of kids practicing at 5 a.m. I didn't know y'all did that down here because where I'm from, we had practice after school. Like we definitely got hot there, but we didn't have to take precautions to where. Like I never heard of kids practicing at 5 a.m. and then going to school. Like that's not how it goes around.
Well, I mean, Cypress is different because these kids all live 5 minutes from school.
Right.
And Waller,
Am I going to hear this?
yeah, you can do that. In Waller, our kids live, they take an hour bus ride to school. Yeah, we have the everywhere they're at. We have the wet road. We can't be out. It's above a certain time.
Like all those ventures. In the summer, we had 2 days that started at 7:45 or whatever, 8 in the summer, we had 2 days that would start at 7:45 or whatever, 7 a.m. whatever, but school. But you're right, and you had us. What up, Mr. Love? You're what you do, yeah. But yeah, during the school year, we never actually kids show up in the back. But you're right, I mean, yeah, a lot of these kids are 6.
Freshman were actually one. So we were up there. We had first grade too, so we kind of we were up there probably like 6. And I would just pull straight to the field. Literally at 6, I'd be feeding on the track. Having football there.
triple check, make sure everything looks good.
Cash card.
No. Congress does those aspects. I don't always want to make money and take a large fee. Cash card. So Zelle is no. Congress Zelle is those aspects. I don't always know what I'm making money when to take a large fee. So Zelle cash. Zelle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, trust me, I'm over here starving. Please.
I'm like,
All right, hey, good luck. You too. Oh, Cali.
Set me up over here.
Yeah, trust me, I'm over here starving.
I'm like,
Oh, Cali.
Everything got figured out.
It was a lot of work.
Okay. I know that we did a walkthrough. And the guy there
The older part.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
You know how you talk to
Yeah.
We did a walkthrough, and the guy was like, around my size, charge. First off, he kind of, obviously I'm not around him.
But just a soft spoken.
So he talks to my family, and he says my mom and my sister. My brother's not like a competition for receiving. Around my size, like, around my size more or less. But he's
just a soft spoken.
Yeah, exactly. So he kind of talks however he wants to talk to us. He doesn't like call him out their name or anything, but it's just like very much like a middleman concept. He's like kind of small. Yeah, so I got out here, and like that day that they're supposed to do the pre-check, my family's there. And I'm there, obviously. So when I'm leaving, I'm going somewhere. They were supposed to be shut down back then. But like that day, there's like only day on check, right? And so before he back, and he's like, you can tell he's kind of like walking around, not doing his job. And then I have to leave, so I leave, and all of a sudden, he doesn't check me right when I get there. So I get back, my mom and sister, he came right after he left. I literally listened to multiple times. He waved at me, I waved at him, and he waved about 45 minutes. The second I left, my father was out of the game. That's what he did. And so he's talking to kind of crazy. He never tasted it. Even that way they got the fans. So we never I called him even that's the actual manager. I called the office. I called him back in the day. I called the office. You guys set it up tomorrow, but you guys the whole building today. I was there for 45 minutes. And they were like, oh, that's weird. That's all he's supposed to do. Like the whole building, the only thing schedule-wise is check out the apartment. And I was like, well, he was here the ladder for 45 minutes to an hour. We waved, like I waved at him twice, he waved back at me twice, and then when I leave, that's kept. And then he's like, yeah, that's pretty weird, because that's all he's supposed to do is check. And so I'm like, okay, I'm not going to start any problem. I'm like, but you get all questions. I'm going to see if I can do it. I'm like, to go over this stuff. I want to officially like these grabs this morning. I checked it out. So a couple days before, it actually comments on this thing. I haven't seen it. I'm talking to you. Might come to behind. Probably like your own seat. So I walk up to them. So I stand there after this morning. And this kind of just one of those like comments. I got to see it. I talk to my people. Your phone's getting blank right now. So I stand there just waiting. All of a sudden, that's super nice. Yeah, and I'm like, hey man, I'm just here to talk. I'm just like, here to go over what you were saying about the issues that were with the apartment and how I'm not going to do much back yeah, he's like,
your demeanor doesn't even indicate. I don't care.
So I'm coming to you like I'm but I'm this question. I'm not like
yeah, your demeanor doesn't even indicate that you would.
Exactly. So I'm yeah, I mean, they're on these two they're yeah, so I read it kind of waiting for almost an hour, like you can see everything waiting for that last trust me. I can be you. I can be so kind of excited. But yeah, I don't want to see you like break it, but trust me.
What checks?
I really mean what I like. Like, I mean when I say level checks, like you guys are gonna trust me, you guys are gonna save some money, all this stuff. Okay, well give me like breaking down. Like, legally, you can't charge me for this because you guys are gonna renovate. You guys are renovating all of the apartments. And I'm like, so this right here that you're charging for is gonna get renovated anyways. And in California, you can try to make things like you're gonna. And I was like, these other things are over 5 years, 3 years, 5 years. I'm taking a look at the game. Like, you're right. These things for sure. He's like, these things I can't do for. Oh no, you're good. I didn't even question about those. I'm like, but these 3 things here that are pretty hefty prices, it doesn't make any sense. He's like, don't worry about it. The most I'll charge you is $700, and the rest you get back. That's okay.
What up, pretty girl? Hey, pretty girl, I like your shoes. What up, dog? What up, pretty girl?
I get back.
Oh, can I get some nuts? What up, pretty girl? Hey, pretty girl, I like your shoes. What up, dog? What up, pretty girl? Oh, can I get some nuts? Come on, what up, beautiful girl? I like your shoes. 45. Well, no, you were saying you got to check what it was.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it was $45.
Mind you, the full deposit is like $1,500. So he said he was only going to charge me $700, which is that includes the cleaning fees. So again, I get back. I'm in Texas, and $45. Exactly. So I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. How do you tell me all these things today? I didn't call him Zach at the time, but it's not the only bad thing. Outside of that, it's just good to see my family and friends, other family, my friends.
Have a good one, man. Take care, buddy. Don't make it so long next time. I was here when you weren't here. Yeah? Okay. My fault. My bad. Have a good one, man. Take care, buddy. Don't make it so long next time.
I'm trying not to. I was here when you weren't here, actually.
Yeah? Okay. My fault. My bad. Hey man, I'm still trying to figure out where I'm going to landlord. It's the same song. So I'm hurting wait. I'm confident it's going to work out. I think we're making progress with this landlord that's building next to this building. So I'm confident this is going to work out. But we don't know for sure. So still. His lease ends April 30th. The inspection, so April 30th, and we are done here expectation that they will be ready for us by February. So, in the meantime, I think since the last time I saw you, an Indian family came here asking us if we were interested in breaking our lease because they want to open up a relationship in the strip. They want to take the 2 units next to me plus our unit. And so that will help us get out of here early if need be. But they want us to move out before we have a place to land, so that's just kind of a hold up. I'm just waiting for the new place to give us a heads up, and then I can go back with the Indian family and let them know, like, hey, this is what they're expecting, what it is like for you guys. But right now, it doesn't look if we had a place, if we could be assured that we had a solid back, but right now, it doesn't look like the place that I want to go to, it doesn't look like they'll be ready by then. So in that case, they'd have to buy me. They'd have to offer me a lump sum of money so that I can, look out for my people to ensure that they'll come back once the shop is ready. I think that I'm likely, and so that might look like I gotta pay their bill to go. So I really you can never say that. That's rich. I think it's unlikely they're kind of even paying out that much, but you can never say that. It's the desperation of the person is really kind of very more unlikely. So that's the other question. I think it's more unlikely than likely that that's what will happen. Yeah, because it's only a couple of months. It'd be one thing if they wanted us to get out of here a year or two early, but then that's not. Well, I mean, I would say I'm 70% certain that based on how. Well, I mean, I would say I'm 70% certain that based on how the communications have gone to this point, I'm 70% certain that this will work out the way we think it would. The only reason I would even leave a 30% chance for it not to happen is because of their timeline. It was supposed to be November, taken care of, but then something happened where they couldn't. So the Mud District was having a hard time getting them. They're pushing taken care of, getting whatever they have. I don't know how long. And so now, but if they're pushing back to February, I don't know how many other things. I don't know, no matter how bad I want to come here. But if they say, you know what, we lied, we won't be ready till August of 26, then it's like, no matter how bad I want to come here, it wouldn't work. So it just depends on my business, how well I couldn't not operate. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what. So I never they can honor our time.
With this place,
so I've never asked, but I can't imagine. Who knows? They would do it. You're probably close. Like they probably charge to go month to month if that's even option. Yeah, who knows? But you're probably close to go month to month if that's even an option. But my guess is they probably force our hand and say, hey, you want to be out of here by your lease date, and you got to sign the lease. Yeah, and that's a 5-year deal, so it's like, no.
Which is one of the reasons why we want to go.
And we have not contacted the family that owns the place, so which is another reason why we want to go.
We have is a property manager, and we don't like him.
So there are only representation we have is a property manager, and we don't like him. So it's not gonna be. Nah, it ain't pretty. Good. But you know, I feel like we because it doesn't make sense. But you know, I feel like we assuming found a better deal because it doesn't make sense. Right. If we go to this other location, which we would assuming,
and also if you're in a fine area,
but if we stay in this parking lot, right. If we go to this other location, we would be better to worry about finding our. But if we stay in this parking lot, it would be more of the same. You know what I'm saying? Then you don't have to worry about finding our new location parking the path that you already found. But it's not going to change. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Where you want to get your steps in, man, feel free. Assuming you want to park in front of the door, right? But
Who's so powerful to you?
exactly. Yeah, exactly. If you want to get your steps in, man, feel free. Right. Yeah. Because the new place will have a couple businesses there already. Yeah.
I guess
Right. Yeah. Because the new place will have a couple businesses there already.
a couple of clients, if not a lot of clients. So.
Right. The tap. Okay. Thank you, bud. Have a good week. See you, bud.
This 45. Let's see.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week. Yeah, Blue Mud Garden. Throw that record out. Put it out. Y'all got time or can I get some now? Really, y'all got time or do I get some now? Right here.
I just figured if we just got practice, I like, let's not go home because I'm going to forget it or not want to get back out. So now we're good. We're just trying to figure out dinner ourselves. I'm like, okay, well, if no one says what's for dinner, then I guess no one eats. He said he wanted queso. I was like, queso's not dinner. Oh, he said he wanted queso. I was like, queso's not dinner. Like, we need some actual food or something.
In the championship, they did 90 seconds. 2-minute round. Took a 30-second timeout.
Have a good day.
Hey, money for it.
I got you.
Step up, think up. Your words were, I don't want it. You're a liar, liar, pants on fire.
Big baby.
Oh, there's some on the ground. Better get them picked up. Good job. What's yours? Which haircut? Yes. Alright, then we're gonna go a little off. Don't you dare. Oh, I get to play the guitar now? Ding, ding, ding. Sir. Out your mouth. What do you say? Try again. Take your fingers out. Take your fingers out. Try again, rude. Try again. Try again. Let's say it nicely. You don't know? Are you cooking? You're cooking tonight? I don't want Okay, let me put your dollar back. Cammy, can I see it? Thank you, ma'am. What do you say? What do you say? No, you need to look at me. Take your fingers out of your mouth. Look at me. Stand up and look at me. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. Oh, it's very good line. There you go. Go get a haircut. What do you say? What do you say? Huh? 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 I'll have milk. I'll have milk.
you play HTX, CM, you're wearing white. Huh? Do you mean ours? No, how is it gonna be ours when I said it's an hour away? This is not an hour away. No, it's not. We're going to a different field we've never been to. I got half the cooler. I gotta get the tent out. And a glove pigmented too. Let's go.
Fingers out of your mouth, boy!
What you gonna eat? What you gonna eat, man? Oh, I got a free dollar.
Oh man,
He died. He's dead. He's dead.
All right there.
He's dead. I guess he's on the ticket. Come on up, big boy. I'll pay you $1. Okay. Guess I got a free dollar. $3 bill. KT, get up in this chair. KT, say it nicely. Get up in this chair. Get up. Get up in this chair. I don't play with you. Get up in this chair and sit right. Get up in this chair and sit right. KT, sit down. If you want your clothes dirty, do you want your clothes dirty?
Hey, you just get a haircut. Stop.
That's fine with me.
Victorian, stop. Katie, stop it. You hear me? What's the issue? Stop.
KT, sit up.
Look at me. Stop. What's the issue? You don't need your shoes, so stop it. Sit down. You are too big to be getting strapped in. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Get up there now. Sit. Sit down. Now.
Have a seat.
Sit down.
Have a seat.
Then sit down. What? You are fine. If your back hurts, then stop fighting. You're fine. Stop.
KT, have a seat. Do you want the cape or no? I said, do you want the cape or no? KT.
Then sit down.
KT. Hey.
Stop it. You're fine. Stop. You're fine. Stop it. Just get a haircut. Hey, you're not playing tomorrow, so stop it. Do you hear me?
All right.
Do not.
That's right.
There are some teams to pick up. UNC could be in that discussion, but I'm going to go with Georgia Tech and Brent Key. I mentioned earlier how I think they gained a lot of confidence late in the year with the way they played close against Georgia, came up short, won their bowl game, and now they got Haynes King coming back, and I think a lot of confidence in where this program is. So do not sleep on Georgia Tech. They opened up with Colorado early in the year, so we'll see how good they are. And my ACC champion is Clemson. We talked on and on here early in the show about what we think they can do. Kate Klubnik, obvious, and this team I think has a chip on their shoulder.
What you make?
Exceptional. Get 0.9% APR on 2025 Buick loans. Plus, current eligible non-GM members get up to $3,000 on 4GS. Did you know people are 80% more likely to get breakfast for really just They all have two of your select days for just $3. Yeah, I totally agree.
That boy Tim Duncan, no head.
Damn. Nope. He said a Tim Duncan with no.
That's fair.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, this could get the job done.